So, hold on just a second. Um, so there's three things I was gonna do today. There's originally this was just going to be first half Trials of Mana, second half Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart. Try to adjust that. Trying to adjust this so that I'm in a constant battle of adjusting this camera so that y'all are not blinded by the lights in my room, but also so that there's not this gigantic lens flare covering the upper part of the screen or the upper part of my camera. It is a battle I am in a losing state with. But anyway, so this was going to be just Trials of Mana and Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart, but then I completely forgot about that it was Gamescom's day today. It was the Gamescom day today. Also, a couple because it's Gamescom day. A lot of other a lot of other developers and publishers did some announcements. So some of which are very exciting and interesting. So I wanted to watch them. However, I didn't want to spend the full. I don't want like the full Gamescom presentation is 3 hours long. I don't want to spend that long watching all the way through it. And I did actually see the pres. I did actually see the the Gamescom presentation, or like most of it. I was doing other stuff while it was like on in the background. So I saw a good portion of it already. So what I'd like to do is I'd like to watch Gamescom. I'd like to watch the Gamescom showcase, but I want to watch it, but only watch the announcements I care about, and then I'm just gonna skip over everything else, which I think will save us quite a bit of time because the announcements I'm most excited for actually weren't even part of a Gamescom except for one. So I did put a poll in. If you haven't already, make sure to go vote. It looks like game announcements is in the lead. Yeah, if that's what y'all want, we'll go ahead and start by watching these different game announcements, and then I'll go ahead and start Trials of Mana. Yeah, if you haven't already, go ahead and vote so that I can know, so I can do what I want. Zirka says, I mean, I'm the only one here, so sure. All right, hey, if you're the only one here, you control the vote. If you're welcome in Zircon, but yeah, if you're the only one watching, then you control the vote. And again, there's a lot of these announcements that were there were quite a few announcements that were exciting. However, there were also a lot. I mean, in the actual Gamescom thing, there were a lot that I was like, I don't care about. So I'm just this is basically going to be an abbreviated Gamescom watch through. There's like the three announcements I was most excited for didn't that happened today. Didn't come. None of them came from Gamescom, and all the ones and there's a good portion of the show that I'm not interested in. So yeah, I'm just gonna skip over that, and and y'all know why I'm skipping over it when I mentioned it when we get to that. But it looks like yeah, the vote's about to end, and Zircon voted for. Zircon says I already watched the announcements I was interested in, so let's see which ones we both liked. Okay. I'm gonna start with the full Gamescom presentation first. Yeah, I'm gonna start with the full Gamescom presentation first, and then I'll get to those non-Gamescom announcements that I really liked. Because the ones I really liked, I think, are the ones. Well, that will give people more time to show up in time for the ones that I really liked. Because those ones I really liked, I think some of them are ones y'all will really be excited for as well. Anyway, so yeah, let's start with. Make sure that's the right one. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead. Let me just go ahead and play it, and let's start skipping. We have 30 minutes until the pre-show starts, which actually, overall, I found the pre-show for this Gamescom more interesting than the actual Gamescom because there were some good announcements to the Gamescom, but it was like a 2 hour long show with a lot of different stuff, with also a bunch of stuff I didn't care for. Well, the Gamescom was like, well, the pre-show was just like rapid fire out. Here's this game announcement. Here's this game. Here's this game. Here's this game. And then Also, the guy who is presenting the Gamescom showcase, the guy who's presenting the pre-show was actually much more entertaining than Jeff Keighley. Okay, hold on. We're just fast forwarding our way there. Here, let me just skip ahead. Okay, there. Here we go. Pre-show. Oh, that's right. It's opening. Oh, that's right. It's opening night because there's like multiple Gamescom showcases. Ah, gosh dang it. Okay, I'm gonna have to. I might have to make. Okay, I might make. I'll probably make plans to watch some of the other showcases at during some of the streams this week. However, I'm gonna probably handle it like I'm doing with this Gamescom showcase, where I'm only gonna watch. Like, if there's an announcement I don't care about, I'm just gonna skip past it. Zerkos says the only good thing about Keeley is his love of the Muppets, which is why they always appear at the Game Awards and are clearly the best part about them. There is that is true. Well, that is both true and I both agree and disagree for two separate reasons. One, I do like that Jeff Keighley is willing to highlight lesser known video games, and is willing to talk about some indie success games. That is nice. That is good. It could just he's like he's about like 90% corporate. He's about like 90% corporate shill, but he could be 100% corporate shill, and we could just see no indies at all, which would be really bad. Which would be really bad. So I do like that apart about that. And also, I agree with you that it's great we get to see the Muppets. However, also as someone who loves the Muppets, it's very sad that the only place we get to see the Muppets is a Jeff Keighley show game. Like, but it's as someone who loves the Muppets, it's sad that we only get to see them once a year when they're paraded out in front of the Game Awards, just so that Disney can hold a gun to their head to the Muppets' heads and says, "Yeah, that's right, we still own the Muppets. Yeah, we still have that. No, we're not gonna do. This is all we're gonna do with them." All right now, Statler or Waldorf or Kermit the Frog or Gonzo, you had your three skits. Now go back to the cages.
I'm Kyle Bossman. The main show, Opening Night Live. The one with Black Ops 7 and Resident Evil Requiem, hosted by Jeff Keighley. That's soon, but not yet. This is the waiting room. And the secret about the ONL pre-show is that it's good itself. We've got an absurd amount of trailers and reveals and premieres right here in the lead up. So let's not waste another microsecond. Here's a brand new game reveal.
Yo!
What the hell?
Your old pal Bubsy? From all
Nope.
those classic games
Don't call me your old pal. I don't know you.
Was it something I said? What could possibly go wrong?
Forget about that. Let's talk about the new one. Bubsy 4D. Now this.
We exist in a realm where
So, where are we going next?
we exist in a realm where we got a new Bubsy game before a new Crash game.
Mind if I do?
We exist in a well, actually, we did get a new Crash game, but
They call
I'm not sure what the release date between like there was like a Bubsy game before this, a new Bubsy game before this that release, and I don't know what the release dates of those are, so I shouldn't say we got this before a new Crash game because we might have actually gotten that new Crash game before we got that first new Bubsy game. What I can say though, which is even more heartbreaking, is that we got two new Bubsy games before we got a new Spyro.
You know,
Like, the remakes of the original trilogy were great.
working over
Those were great. It's why I want more Spyro.
Sorry, I didn't even know they were still around.
The first game I ever played on my PlayStation 29 years ago was Bubsy 3D.
I'm so
If you
sorry.
told me back then that one day I would be introducing Bubsy 4D to the world, I'd say, yeah, that sounds about right. Now let's keep this pre-show popping. There's a
Gosh dang it.
brand new game announcement.
Circo says, I saw this. It actually looks decent. Even despite all the jokes I've made about it, you know what? Sure. Sure. Hope the new Bubsy game is good. I don't know if there's any Bubsy fans out there, but sure. What? Yeah. Sure. still though, just actually shaken that we got 2 new Bubsy games before we got a new Spyro game, or like a ton of other 3D mascots. Though there is like, I mean, there has been like a slowly building like 3D platformer, like a 3D platformer reinterest, because we got like, I mean, we did get like the new Crash game, the new Cow the Kangaroo game, and then like some other game, and then some like some other games. So I guess this does kind of make sense because we've got like, so, yeah, 3D platformers have been on kind of like a slow uptick. I know nothing about Battlestar Galactica, so I have nothing to say here. I won't skip around in the pre-show because like this thing is so rapid fire, it really wouldn't be much point to skip around the announcements here. But
in the time before the main event, we do have an interview coming up with the project lead of Double Fine's Keeper. For now, here's a trailer for a LucasArts classic remastered by Night Dive Studios.
Always good, always glad to see Night Dive doing good work. I think I actually might have this game on like GOG. I think I have this game on GOG, but the GOG version that I had runs very poorly, so I only played like a few minutes of it before giving up. Again, great. Always glad. Night Dive secretly doing some of the best work out there. And like, Night Dive is like one of those studios that like is secretly subtly doing some of the best work in like keeping games accessible and bringing back older games by just like digging through the mines for like games nobody remembers, or like that nothing's been done with them in years. It's just going like, all right, we're remastering this, we're gonna make this playable.
A little bit when I said this pre-show is filled with exciting and really good.
Zerko says we were going to get a Crash 5, but Activision canceled it because they felt Crash 4 undersold, and to quote, found live service games to be preferable.
Unmistakably exciting and really good, like this one.
Wait, hold on. Sorry, let me just pause it for a second. Yeah, I did hear about that we were going to get a Crash 5, but then Activision was like, nah, people want more live service games, and then we got a Crash live service game, which I don't know how good the Crash live service game was, but considering that I can only remember it as the Crash live service game, and I think it's already been taken down, well, yeah, kind of says all that needs to be said about it. Anyway, this game looks awesome, though. That's freaking like train racing game? Exactly, and that's why I'm into it. Yeah, this looks so weird and unique. I'm immediately interested.
Their first new game since Psychonauts 2. It's called Keeper. And joining us tonight in a recently pre-recorded interview is the game's project lead, Lee Petty.
Hi everyone, thanks for having me.
Okay, this one I actually will skip over.
That was
perfect.
Yeah, I don't really have much interest in this, so I don't really have much interest in this game, so I'm just gonna go ahead and skip past that.
Watch this.
At last, Castle Grayskull is mine. Not so fast, Skeletor. Whoa, what's happening? He-Man and the Masters of the Universe, Dragon Pearl Destruction coming soon to all platforms.
Yes, it's He-Man and the Masters of the Universe, Dragon Pearl of Destruction.
Dang, I said this some months ago, but TMNT Shredder's Revenge has done a lot for beat 'em ups. And Streets are, I mean, there are other amazing beat 'em ups. Don't get me wrong. I've played a lot of them on the channel, between like River City Girls 2, Streets of Rage 4. But yeah, specifically like old and old cartoons and old shows from like the 80s and 90s getting revived as beat 'em ups. Shredder's Revenge did a lot to get that started. Speaking of beat 'em ups, dang, this game looks fun. I got to play the demo for it. I got to play the demo for it during one of the latest like Steam Next Fests, and the beat 'em up gameplay is really fun. My only concern with it is that it's also a roguelike, and from what the game made it looked like if you get a game over at any point during the game, you have to restart all the way back at the beginning of the first level, which would I feel like that would harm my interest in it a lot. I think because like having to replay the very first level just to get back up to the fifth level 100 times would probably
That was cool. Now, if you'd like to take a break at this
that would
point,
probably
maybe grab a water and some
hurt my
snacks,
interest in the game.
I
But yeah,
really
the
can't
actual
recommend it.
beat 'em up
It's a
gameplay for
brand new look
Absalom,
at Long Gone.
incredible. Yeah, Absalom's gameplay is amazing. So he says, man, we got excuse me, Zircon says, man, we got Ninja Turtles, Power Rangers, G.I. Joe beat 'em ups. We just need a Transformers one now. That would be amazing. If we could get like a
Not that they do well these
I
days,
mean
Ron.
I mean there's actually quite a few cartoons that could work really well. The humor in the pixel art. That's pretty good. Yeah, there's a Transformers beat 'em up would be great. Not to mention, like, because it's also a Hasbro thing. Okay, I'm sorry, I just had an idea. Okay, so we got a G.I. Joe beat 'em up. We got a Power Rangers beat 'em up. Although I don't remember. Oh, that's right. We got like I think the G.I. Joe beat 'em up hasn't released yet, or has that released yet? Oh, I got it. Yeah, G.I. Joe Rat the Cobra. Okay, that one released. Okay, yeah, that released back in September 2024. So that did release. Yeah, we got a G.I. Joe beat 'em up. We A Transformers beat 'em up would be great. And now I'm just wondering, what if they did and Power Rangers is also owned by Hasbro, so that we could get a beat 'em up. And we got a beat 'em up with that. Now I'm wondering, what if we got a My Little Pony beat 'em up? It would have to be set in like the Friendship is Magic era because I think that's the only like My Little Pony thing people generally remember. But yeah, what if we did get that?
Sometimes, frankly, I'm impressed by the amount of nice worldwide reveals they book for this show. Here's another one.
Okay, this is also one of I didn't get to see much of this game because I was again I was doing other stuff while I had this the games come on in the background. But from what I saw, this looks really good, or this looks really fun. Jeez. Ugh. Oh, not the mysterious vial. Yeah. So yeah, some kind of like first-person horror games set during like French Revolution, or like maybe not French Revolution, like but like Napoleonic Wars. Which I can't really think of too many games set during that era, so that already sounds really interesting. Oh geez. Yeah, from what I saw,
So when I
that's
started
by
duty as pre-show host to make people excited about Gamescom opening night live, thing is, you can't just tell someone to be excited. You can't just say, y'all excited, and expect people to start clapping.
but
You have to give them a reason to be
yeah, from
excited.
what I've seen, that game's by the
Here they
developers
are,
of Ghost
the
Runner,
top 10
which
reasons
is
to be excited for Gamescom opening
ah,
night
dang it.
live 2025.
Ah,
Number 10, hearing people make noise when someone asks if they're excited. Number 9, a new trailer from The Outer Worlds 2. Number 8, the emotional adventure of seeing a new game for the first time and not knowing if it's free to play or not until the end of the trailer. It's everyone's guess these days. Number 7,
Gosh.
Ninja Gaiden 4 is showing up. And every time there's an Azuna drop, someone in the audience always goes, yeah! Number 6, knowing there's no Silk Song, understanding there's no Silk Song, but still thinking, what if there's Silk Song? Number 5, Ghost of Yote is in this? This PlayStation just had a 19-minute gameplay blowout. You have to wonder what they've been saving for Gamescom. Is that Wolf gonna do something crazy? Number 4, Silent Hill F going full freak mode. Number 3, watching game designers develop their public speaking skills in real time. Number 2, the worldwide reveal of Call of Duty Black Ops 7. Now you might be saying, didn't that already happen a couple of months ago? No. That was the teaser. This is the worldwide reveal. And the number one reason to be excited about Gamescom opening night live 2025, Resident Evil Requiem. So they just announced this at Summer Game Fest, and then they said, see you at Gamescom. Well, look at the time. It's Gamescom.
Yeah, the Ghost Runner games are two games that I've been interested in playing, but just haven't gotten around to it.
How about a
And
new
so seeing that the people who made that is making like some sort of French Revolution, like some sort of Napoleonic. Wait, hold on, I'm gonna back up a little bit because this announcement is pretty great. But yeah, seeing that those developers, from what I've seen of Ghost Runner, it looks like a really interesting duo of games. And so seeing that they're making like some sort of like Napoleonic Wars, like like a Napoleonic Wars, horror first-person shooter, a first-person action game, it looks really great.
Good morning, Commander.
This is also one of the games I got really excited for announcing from this. Partially just because of how they did not even try to shorten that title.
Glad to see you've not lost your touch.
From what the when I first saw this trailer, it really just looks like you're just kind of like you're in this area, you're in this room.
They wish to eliminate this facility.
Now you're in this room, and you just have to
Destroy them before they do.
fire and maintain this giant cannon.
The days fly by when you love what you do.
Yeah, just fire and maintain the giant cannon.
Welcome again to the Gamescom.
For which they,
Live pre-show.
yeah, they
Please
just
join
everything
us
about that. I don't know.
for
It just
good
really
time
stuck out to
and
me as
enjoy
like a
some
kind of a
bonus
fun
video
idea for like a
trailers
short
before the
game.
big show begins. Here's a freaky one.
Oh yeah, oh yeah, another new horror game. Zircon says nope. That is a very boxy gun. That gun is all cubes. It's got an interesting like the look to it is like it's not just like it almost okay, it looks really realistic, but in a different way from how other games look really realistic. Like this actually looks like almost photorealism. Zircon says it's sort of analog horror in its look.
Interesting fact about that game, they actually created that whole environment by 3D scanning the entire bathroom of Jeff Keighley's mansion. Now, we've got 3 more videos and not a lot of time left before ONL begins, so next up, 2 trailers back to back.
Millions of souls pour into the underworld every day. You're no different,
Okay,
my lord.
this looks like a Chinese fantasy game.
I bid you walk the mortal world once more. Fallen leaves return to their roots.
Yeah, this looks like a Chinese fantasy game.
That stray.
I've watched over this city for ages, and every name in your scroll of death. Not one of them dies quietly. You, a soulless husk. You can judge my fate.
Looks kind of interesting.
I wrestle rogues when their artifacts can do what brute strength cannot.
I do think a lot of people are kind of just. I do think quite a few people are kind of just tired of Souls-likes, unless they're done explicitly by FromSoft, which is just the Soulsborne games.
What? The soulless husk?
Yeah, from what I've seen of people's reactions, it does seem like people are kind of starting to get tired of like Souls-like games, except if FromSoft were to announce a new one.
Here we go again.
Although, I mean, this might not be a Souls-like. This might just be like a 3D action game. Yeah, this might not be a Souls-like. This might just be a 3D action game. You know, actually, here, when it sounds to the title, let me look.
How can you know that?
Hmm. Oh, it's okay. I think this is actually okay. I think that Sword of Legends is actually based off of like a TV show. Shit. Because looking up Swords of Legends, there's like a 2014 Chinese television series. Oh wait, hold on. Okay, wait. That the television series is based on a video game called Gujian. So I think what it is the case is like Sword of Legends might be a spin-off of this Gujian game. Or like related to it. I don't know much about it, so okay, this is just Truck Simulator. This is just Truck Simulator, but like even more hardcore. So not really much interest.
Breath after that. But to be honest with you, that was not the last king of the road you're going to see in this pre-show. I've got one more trailer for you. A brand new reveal for Sonic Racing Crossworlds.
Yeah, okay, I can skip past that one as well. Sonic and Racing Crossworlds and Pac-Man World 2 repack are like doing some sort of like they're like doing some sort of like collab with each other where they're gonna get stuff from each other.
Resident Evil Requiem, even more apparently.
Yeah, we're just gonna skip past the Jeff Keighley. We're just skip past Jeff. Oh wait, hold on. Okay, this actually is important. So Zircon says we also got SpongeBob in that game in a Sonic Racing Crossroads. I skipped past the trailer, but that's really just because if I get a kart racer, it's in the near future. It's probably going to be Mario Kart World, which I need to switch to for. And if I get Sonic Racing Crossworlds, it won't be to play as any of the Sonic characters. It'll play as like Ichiban from Yakuza and Hatsune Miku or a Joker from Persona 5. Like it'll be to play as the Sega characters that are not Sonic.
To the biggest blockbusters. Today, the game industry has never been more dynamic. Clever ideas from small teams are breaking through in huge ways. This summer, Peak, a co-op climbing game created by Aggro Crab.
Yeah, this is actually like important part.
Charts on Steam, and right now I can announce for the first time it has sold over 10 million copies to date. Congratulations to the team. And there's
for comparison, Street Fighter 6, which is still doing amazingly, like still has a really high player base. That game recently sold 5 million copies. So
also other fun ones like you guys have probably played Date Everything.
People are really liking Peak.
Treadmill or a curtain. It's on Steam right now. Check it out. It's sold an estimated 500,000 copies. And all these successes prove something important. Small teams with
I haven't played Peak, but you know what? Glad that those small devs are doing well.
To one game made by a handful of developers in Australia. For 6 years, Team Cherry has been crafting Hollow Knight Silksong. It is highly anticipated and Steam's most wished.
All right, it's time for your latest Silksong tease.
I can finally, definitively tell you that Silksong is 100% actually launching this year.
Really?
Behind me, you're seeing some brand new Silksong gameplay, the first extended look since the last trailer in 2022. And starting tomorrow, you guys here at Gamescom can play a demo at the Nintendo and Xbox booth.
So
there you go.
we get about like 10 seconds of footage. It will definitely be releasing this year, but they're not going to say the date. And they're not really. They don't even have a full trailer ready. Right? They don't have a full trailer ready. They're not gonna be, they don't have an explicit date right now, but it is real. There actually is. Like, I'm joking around. Okay, I'm making fun of it, but there actually is like a Silksong announcement event happening like 2 days from now.
Make sure to check that out tonight. We'll give you a first look at this holiday's biggest games, like Call of Duty Black Ops 7,
Man, let me just
Ghost
hold
of
on.
Yote, plus major news on Prime Video's Fallout Season 2 arriving in December,
Okay.
right here in Europe. Plus, a world...
Okay, we're gonna... There's more just Jeff Keighley. Oh, we're just gonna skip past that. Yeah, let's...
It brings me such satisfaction to see you here.
I don't remember what this is. So... Yeah, I don't remember what this is, so...
They want you afraid. Fear makes you
Oh, okay, yeah, this is this is Call of Duty. Okay, we'll skip past that. Just Call of Duty. Call of Duty being Call of Duty.
We also have
Is it? It's like a top-down shooter mode? No, there.
Dead Ops Arcade as well on November.
Okay, more Call of Duty Black Ops. Skip past that. Skip.
Brings an all new way to.
Oh, is this okay? There's more. Still more Call of Duty. So, excuse me, Zircon says, didn't we just get Black Ops 6? Black Ops 6? I have no idea. I have only played one Call of Duty game, and it was Modern Warfare 3 many years ago, and then I kind of just for a few days or like a few weeks, and then I kind of sold it back. So I have no idea what Call of Duty we're on.
Have an unbelievable show for you tonight. And now, without further ado, it's time for our first new game announcement at ONL. Please enjoy.
Our gods have forsaken us.
Alright, okay, this is... Okay, yeah, I can skip past this. This is Lords of the Fallen 2. Yeah, I can skip past this. It's Lords of the Fallen 2, so another Souls-like. I mean, like the Thorn Crown Knight here looks kind of cool, but I don't remember anything about Lords of the Fallen 1, so.
This goes on the planet. Next year, it's making the leap to become a major anime. And tonight, we're breaking the news with your exclusive first look.
That's right, Sekiro anime. Sekiro's getting an anime. It's Sekiro anime. I mean, which is like, if I had any, like, I might retry Sekiro on stream one day because I might retry Sekiro on stream one day, but if I'm gonna do that, I'm just gonna play the game. I'm not really sure how well a Sekiro anime will work. Okay, yeah, this is... Okay, what's about to happen here? This is genuinely my favorite announcement from Gamescom. Not my favorite game announcement made today, but my favorite announcement from Gamescom, easily. Zircon says, Lego Batman The Dark Knight Trilogy. Think bigger.
I need to become a symbol.
What did you have in mind?
Think Lego Batman Arkham. And I'm not kidding. Like, the gameplay... Like, they...
I'm Batman.
Zirko says, I mean, the 2022 Batman is also in it. Which is funny, because I just watched the 2022 Batman movie for the first time on Friday. Like, on Friday.
Nuts? Let's get nuts. I'm allergic to nuts.
Who's the man behind the mask?
It also looks like it's got... It looks like it's actually like every Batman movie. Like the old, like, 80s, 90s movies. The Dark Knight Trilogy. And the 2022 Batman film. Zirka says, "Oh yeah, that's definitely DeVito Penguin." Oh no, that looked kind of like DeVito Penguin. However, that scene was from the 2022 Batman movie, so.
Oh, you think darkness is your ally? You merely adopted the dark. I was born in it, molded by. Who put that there? I could have really hurt myself.
Okay, but so yeah, that's basically like, yeah, but it looks like it's every Batman movie in a game, and the gameplay is inspired by like the Arkham games, which I don't know. I'm impressed. I would have never thought that we would get that from Lego, but that is a brilliant idea for a Batman game. like make a bunch of levels inspired by the different Batman movies and give it like Arkham gameplay or gameplay like the Arkham series.
You guys are returning to Lego Batman?
We are so thrilled to reveal this game tonight for the first time to you all and to the world.
Yep.
And that's not all. At Gamescom, you will be able to play Lego Batman Legacy of the Dark Knight.
Wow. Pretty amazing. All right, well, there will be a demo on the show floor for everyone. Now, let's break down that trailer because we see so many fan favorite references, to films and things like that. So, what is the story of this game?
This is the definitive, essential Batman story. We take you on Bruce Wayne's epic journey from origin to legend. You'll train with the League of Shadows. You'll fight crime on the streets of Gotham. And as the years go by, you'll establish your ultimate legacy as the Dark Knight. We've incorporated iconic moments and deep-cut references from decades of Batman movies, TV shows, comics, and games, all brought together and brought to life in our unique Lego world.
Well, we cannot wait for it. Let's also talk about the combat, because we've got some real gameplay here of the combat, and I gotta say, feels like you're really amping things up here this time.
Oh, the team has created a really rich, deep combat system that's authentic to Batman's unique
Yeah, that is basically the Batman, the Arkham beat 'em up system.
Powerful attacks, counters, and takedowns. You'll use cool gadgets like batarangs to stun enemies and the Batclaw to reel them in. For the first time, we've added difficulty levels. Caped
Ratchet Carey says, yes,
and
combat.
Dark Knight mode for those who want
It's brilliant.
an extra challenge. And you'll build a new Bat family of allies as you're joined by playable partner characters like Jim Gordon, Catwoman, Robin, Batgirl, each with their own gear, which you'll need as you take on a rogues gallery of villains from Joker, Penguin, and many
So yeah,
more, including the mighty Bane, as you saw in the trailer, voiced by the incredible Matt Berry.
I'll love that.
I cannot wait to see what you're packing in
Matt
this game.
Matt Berry as Bane is actually a selling point for me.
That's right, Gotham is a playground, a Lego.
So yeah, this looks like well, there there was like one scene of them like incorporating the stealth gameplay from Arkham, but they're definitely like the gameplay is definitely inspired by like the Arkham's the Arkham series is action.
It will be here playable, as we mentioned, for all you here in Germany. You can play Lego Batman: Legacy of the Dark Knight for the
So yeah,
first time.
playing through all the Batman movies with like Arkham style, with like gameplay inspired by the Arkham series, it's a great idea for a Batman game. And out of here's the sad part where I have to mention that this is out of all the announcements from Gamescom itself, that's probably my favorite announcement easily. So there's not really that many after this that really interest me. So we'll be moving very quickly through the show. There are a bunch of announcements made not made as part of Gamescom, but just a couple other announcements that happened today that I am really excited for. But they're not part of this show. Okay. Here, we'll watch this one.
For nearly a decade.
We have fought the enemies of humanity across 1,000 worlds. No respite, no remorse.
So more 40K.
We are the wrath of the Emperor.
For Warhammer 40K game number probably 40,000 at this point. Okay, hold on. I just had an idea. Whenever Warhammer 40K reaches like 40,000 actual video games released, which will happen at some point. It's not a case of if, it's only a case of how long. Whenever that happens, it would be impossible to play through all 40,000 games. However, that would be a fun idea for an event. I'd probably have to shorten it down just playing 40 games. Even then, that might be too many because there are way more than 40 Warhammer 40K games. there are hundreds of 40K games already. However, I think like definitely less than 40 of them are like good.
We fight. For only in death does duty end.
Now, from what I've heard, Dawn of War 3 was like people really did not like Dawn of War 3. But also from what I've heard, this game is being worked on by the developers of Iron Harvest, which was like a new RTS game that released in like only the past few years. That people from like the RTS fans I know were heavily praising it. So if this is being worked on by those same devs, that might actually be a good sign for it. Now, I probably won't play it because I'm not an RTS guy, but the RTS fans, I'm sure, good for the RTS fans.
Again in Dawn of War 4 with 4 playable factions and over 70 missions. Dawn of War 4 is coming in 2026 to PC. All right, now it's time for an unexpected update from the Monster Hunter Wilds team.
Okay, this one actually, I don't care about Monster Hunter. I don't care about Monster Hunter, but this actually is an interesting announcement. So, Monster Hunter and Final Fantasy 14 are getting some like collaborations with each other. If I were to play Monster Hunter Wilds, it would just if I were to play a Monster Hunter game with a Monster Hunter game again, or try to play a Monster Hunter game again, yeah, the Choco. I would like to have a Chocobo. However, I'd much rather just play more Final Fantasy games than try to play Monster Hunter.
All right, to tell us more, it is my great honor to welcome 2 very special guests together on stage. Ryozo-san from Capcom and Yoshi P from Square Enix. Translate for us. Well, guys, it's great to have you both together here at Gamescom. Ryozo-san, what can you tell us about this collaboration?
Hi, thank you, Jay. ドイツの皆さん、配信の、ご覧の皆さん、こんにちは。今日ですね、この、ファイナルファンタジー14との、特別なコラボレーションを発表できたことを本当に嬉しく思ってます。
Thank you, Jeff. Good evening to everyone at Gamescom and all the friends watching online. Today, we're very excited to announce a special collaboration with Final Fantasy XIV.
ですね、モンスターハンターワールドの時にもコラボさせてもらったんですけど、その時もですね、吉田さんとまたちょっと機会あったらどっかでやれたらいいですねみたいな話をしてたんですけど、今回それが実現しました。今日お見せした、映像はですね、まだ一部でして、詳細は、来月皆様にお伝えできると思いますので、そちらの方を注目していただけたらと思います。あとですね、今回もですね、吉田さんと、スクエアエニックスのスタッフの皆さん、本当に全面協力していただいたことをですね、感謝してます。吉田さん、ありがとうございます。はい。で、ここからですね、ぜひ吉田さんにバトンタッチして、感想をいただけたらと思っております。
After our collaboration in Monster Hunter World, I remember talking to Yoshida-san and discussing how much we wanted to do it again.
All right, there was a Final Fantasy Monster Hunter World cross collaboration.
What we showed you is just a little glimpse of what's to come, so please look out for more information that's coming next month. But of course, Yoshida-san and the Square Enix team have been working just as hard with us on this special collaboration. So I'd like to not only thank him, but turn it over to him to share some thoughts.
Guten Tag, Gamescom! はい、皆さん、こんにちは。今日はですね、このファイナルファンタジー14との、特別なコラボレーションを発表できたことを本当に嬉しく思ってます。 Thank you, まずはこのような素敵な場所に招いていただいたジェフさん、それから我々にねいつも本当にたくさんのインスピレーションをくれる良三さん、それからカプコンの開発チーム、そして何よりゲームファンの皆さん、本当にありがとうございます。
Guten Tag, Gamescom.
Ratchet Carey says, if FF14 is possible with Monster Hunter, I want to see Soul Calibur crossover as well. Ratchet Carey, you just... Well, first of all, Ratchet Carey, you just want to see Soul Calibur crossover with everything. And second of all, Final Fantasy XIV is owned by Square Enix, Monster Hunter is owned by Capcom, Soul Calibur is owned by Bandai Namco. So, it's three different companies, so...
ということで、モンスターハンターワイルズとも、我々クロスオーバーと呼んでですね、
It's three different companies there, so it's not exactly... And like, Square Enix had worked in a Final Fantasy XIV, or like Final Fantasy and Monster Hunter World had worked together before, so...
We would call it a crossover, and we're very happy to make this happen with all of our efforts joined together.
もちろんクロスオーバーですので、ファイナルファンタジー14側にも、スペシャルなバトルコンテンツご用意。
When I eventually get to Final Fantasy XIV, the crossover / collab I'm far more interested in is the Garou crossover. That I'm very interested in.
Since this is a crossover collaboration,
there might be a couple other collabs I'm interested in. I just don't know them yet.
Would also be having a special collaboration content inside it. Outside of the trailer we just saw, Final Fantasy XIV has also prepared a short trailer to show you what you can get.
Wow, all right. Well, thank you so much. Ryozo-san, Yoshida-san, here's the trailer.
I'd actually probably be more interested in fighting these Monster Hunter monsters in Final Fantasy XIV than in Monster Hunter Wilds. Or than in any Monster Hunter, really. Yep, sure.
Something brought us back to this place.
Oh wait, yeah, okay. Okay, I'm gonna spoil this right now. This, for like the first minute or so, this looks like an interesting trailer. But then it's just a Gamescom trailer. At Gamescom. Yeah, it is like a 2 or 3 minute long. I'm gonna rewind back here just to show you. It's like a... See, it is like a 2 or 3 minute long trailer for Gamescom at Gamescom.
Last year at the Game
Okay.
That journey. Here's a brand new look at Onimusha, Way of the Sword. Coming
Okay.
in 2026.
This one does look good. I don't know when I'm gonna be able to get this game, but it does look good. I do want to play it.
Where are my lamps? Hello there, fallen samurai.
Yeah, I'm not sure when I'm gonna have the money to buy this game, but I do want to get this game.
What fearsome power. Be careful. Righteous. And after everything you and your awful kind put him through, too. Were you feeling left out? Here, let me show you something to cheer you up.
All these monsters look really disturbing, and that's, you know what, that makes me think that the game actually is still going to be like a horror action game. even though your character is pulling off sick moves like this. Why is he so British, though?
Anyway, do enjoy.
Oh, I thought okay, yeah, it's okay, 2026. Oh, I thought it was coming out October 2025, but I think I got that confused with another game. Okay, this one I can skip over. There are like there's like 5 different anime like there's like 5 different I can't believe it's not Hoyoverse anime looking games that I don't know if they're gacha, but they look like they're gacha because it's their art style is I can't believe it's not Hoyoverse, and I have no interest in any of them. I'm also not really I mean I haven't really played any Europa games, so not really interested. I did try. This is definitely Daemon X Machina Titanic Scion, and I played the first Daemon X Machina for a little bit, and didn't really continue it after that point. This does look interesting enough for me to want to try it, and I mean I do like mechs, so. However, this game is definitely going to need to like separate itself from Armored Core. Considering that this game was made to be like the first Daemon X Machina was made to be a spiritual successor to Armored Core, it will need the second one's going to need to make sure to separate itself from Armored Core a bit. Considering that Armored Core 6 released recently and was very highly praised as like one of the like most highly praised mech games to release recently. Or to release in recent years. Cubes! The FPS shooter. Everything is cubes. Okay, let's just skip past that. Oh yeah, this is the Fallout show. Okay, we can skip past this. Even as a fan of Fallout, even though I am a fan of Fallout, I really have no interest in watching the show.
How about that? Enough to see what December 7th you shot.
Last year, Indiana Jones month, the adventure
continues with even as a fan of Fallout, I really don't care about the Fallout show because I don't want to watch Fallout. I want to play Fallout. I don't want to watch Fallout. I want to play Fallout. And I mean, even then, right now, I'm kind of like not playing much. Even then, right now, just due to all the stuff I have going on in all the stuff I have going on in just all the stuff I have going on and the ban against any Xbox Studio published games that I have. Like, not really playing much Fallout. Or yeah, not really playing. Not really interested in playing Fallout right now.
I see the helmet. I'll leave it exactly as I found it. Sound good? Oops. Giant guardians. Their roots go way, way back. Worshipped by the Mithras cult.
I can't believe you dare to investigate this.
Impressive for a snake. It says Semper Vivus. Always living. Not dead. He's not in a tomb.
I heard good things about this Indiana Jones game, and it did look pretty fun. But again, the whole ban I have against Xbox published games right now means I can't really play it. Okay, and saying Switch 2 as well. Okay.
Indiana Jones and the Order of Giants is coming on September 4th, and as we
So I guess it's DLC for
be released on Nintendo Switch 2 in 2026.
See, I guess it's DLC for Great Circle.
Now let's step into the world of Deadpool. First announced
Nope.
at Summer Game Fest.
Skip. It's a VR game, so I can't even play it anyway.
Mojo is in Deadpool VR 2, voiced by John Leguizamo. Now, on to this next world premiere.
Zerka says, "You got something against Deadpool? I just don't care. It's like his style of. Oh wait, this is World of Tanks. Okay, skip past this. His style, the Deadpool style of humor, like the overly referential, fourth wall breaking style of humor that can be done when done well. It's very funny. When not done well, it's very annoying. And in Deadpool's case, I generally find it to be really annoying." Also, a lot of Deadpool stories like, "Ha, look how dumb this thing is," and I'm just kind of, and I'm like the whole Deadpool style of humor of like mocking superheroes and how inherently silly superheroes can be sometimes. It's kind of like bleeded through. I feel like it's kind of bleeded through and like permeated a lot of like other superhero movies and other superhero stuff, to where a lot of stuff is like, man, superheroes are just silly. At which point it's like, okay, sure, you got anything else besides that joke? We can mock superheroes more. Okay, sure. I'll just go elsewhere. Hey, this doesn't. Okay, this one doesn't look like a bad game. This is apparently like related to like a comic series by John Carpenter. It doesn't look like a game for me. Oh, also I do also have something personal against Deadpool, I will admit, because there was a point in time where my character's design in Multiversal Nexus Wrestling, they had to take off his head fin, like you can see it in like the little profile icon I have for the channel, his head fin, which helps make him look like a tokusatsu style of superhero. And well, when they had to take off his head fin because they just couldn't make it work. At one point they just couldn't make the Ed Bosco and the other people who make the characters, Ed Bosco and Arc Wolf and the other people who make our characters in MMW, they couldn't really make it work just because of the parts available. And so my character didn't have his head fin, and everybody started saying he looked like Deadpool. And it just... And in the grand scheme of things, in the grand scheme of things, that's not really a big problem, but it was like, at the time, it was just... I understand the reasons they did it, and it's really not that big an issue. But it's just... You try to make a character who feels like unique into themselves, who feels kind of unique to the show they're a part of, and then everyone's and a lot of people start saying you look like Deadpool, and it's just like, it just makes you feel bad. But no, the big problem is the really big problem I have the thing I have against Deadpool is really just that I don't vibe with their sense of humor. Deadpool comics and movies have like a hit or miss, like their style of humor is hit or miss with me, and the style of humor that Deadpool's does is hit or miss with me, and more often than not, in Deadpool's case, it's just like miss.
It's very fun. I've actually been playing this game over the past few weeks, and trust me, it is dangerously addictive. The screen, as you can see, never stops moving, so you're constantly on the move fighting to stay alive. A really fun game. Make sure to check it out. All right, now onto a studio known for its unforgettable storytelling. Back in 2019, the groundbreaking RPG Disco Elysium.
Oh yeah, we can skip over this one. Okay, so gosh, oh gosh, if I were to go all the way into this story, oh, we wouldn't have the time. All right, so Disco Elysium, I played that one. I did play it come out. Pretty good game. I was It was not one of my favorite games ever. It was not one of I didn't think it was like one of the best games ever, like a lot of people do, but I did think it was pretty good overall. And I have a lot of friends who really love it. Well, after that game released, for the small studio, and that game was easily the most successful thing for that studio, and kind of ended up becoming one of the most successful pieces of media that released for the country that it came from, Estonia. I believe it was Estonia. This is very oversimplifying things because this is very oversimplifying things. However, in short, the studio the studio that Disco Elysium was that Disco Elysium was released by, kicked out all the people who made Disco Elysium. They laid off and cut off everyone who worked on Disco Elysium, all the talented people who made the game that they were really known for, and and they kind of the studio that released Disco Elysium screwed over the devs so hard to where the devs have actually said, but have actually asked people to start pirating Disco Elysium because none of the people who work on Disco Elysium will see any of the money from the game. And that's resulted in is we are in a weird state of basically one of the most heavily applauded games of the modern, one of the most heavily applauded RPGs of the modern era is like it's got a huge interest in people. It was so unique and was so heavily praised that it got a lot of people really interested in it. But the one group of people who can't be relied to make a good follow up to Disco Elysium is the studio that released Disco Elysium. So we basically got a case now where all the devs who worked on Disco Elysium have gone to other studios or formed their own studios and are making their own spiritual successors to Disco Elysium, and as well as all the people who really loved Disco Elysium and wanted to make their own game like that. They are also working on their own spiritual successors to Disco Elysium. So we're at the onset of the Disco Elysium successor wars. It is gonna be like to make a reference to an era that I've made references to in the Pokemon Legends Arceus playthrough. It's gonna be like Sengoku Jidai, but with Disco Elysium spiritual successors. And the only game that is certain to fail from the beginning is the game that is made by the studio that released Disco Elysium, because none of the people who actually worked on Disco Elysium are going to be working on that. So. Very sorry. Very sorry. Accidentally clicked some buttons. The PS5 is on, it's just in the background.
Gamescom Cares, our platform for responsibility projects here at Gamescom that we hold very close to our hearts. This year, we are giving the stage to highlight one of the many great initiatives. It's dedicated to all the games promoting democracy. We invited a developer to learn more about it, and I'm here with Jörg Friedrich, CEO of Paint Bucket Games from Germany. Hello, tell us about the game you made, The Darkest Files.
Hi, thank you. In The Darkest Files, we tell the true story of Fritz Bauer, who was persecuted by the Nazis and forced to flee Germany, only to return after the war to fight them with the sharpest sword of democracy, the rule of law. It shows how quickly a constitutional state can become an unjust state and how this leads to darkness.
That game's gonna be very relevant to today's era, unfortunately.
Indeed. There are other examples like your game playable here at Gamescom, such as Glass House by Flat 28 Collective from Italy, a story-rich CRPG set in a lockdown apartment block at the dawn of a world war. And compensation not guaranteed by Team Project Lunch from Singapore.
See what I was just saying about like there's like the Disco Elysium spiritual successors? Yeah, you're gonna be seeing a lot of games heavily inspired by Disco Elysium in a basically I think due to the double whammy of Disco Elysium success and Baldur's Gate 3 success, I think we're gonna see a surge in like CRPGs, and we're gonna have like two major groups of them. One of them is gonna like take after Baldur's Gate, be like inspired by Baldur's Gate 3, and gonna be more like tabletop RPGs, like much more closer to actual tabletop RPGs. So like gonna be inspired, like be like fantasy worlds or sci-fi worlds, and have like combat and such. And then you're gonna like the other half is gonna be Disco Elysium's spiritual successors, where you have like little to no combat. And really, it's all just dialogue.
Thank you to all of the dedicated developers around the world who put so much
All your dice rolls are related to dialogue.
making the world a little better. Please check out
Dialogue and like choices, but it's still all just dice rolls.
Gamescom cares. Now, we have much more Gamescom ONL to come. Next, it's a very special performance of the music of Clair Obscur Expedition 33 plus Resident.
Okay, I do wait. Oh yeah, okay. This is another one of those. Wait, hold on. Okay, these two look like Common Riders, which is cool. However, you won't trick me, game. As cool as those characters look, those two characters look. Those look to be just be side characters in your. It's definitely in. It's. I can't believe it's not Hoyoverse game. This is a game I've heard about that looks, from what I've heard about, it's really good. Like, it's a brand new, like, rhythm action game. That, from the people I've seen play it, I've said that it's really good. Okay, and okay, this one is not one of those I can't believe it's not Hoyoverse games, but I don't know, it's like it looks to be an RPG, but it looks to be an RPG, but nothing about it really stuck out to me about that game. Other than that, there is Fortnite. So yeah, it's Fortnite. And there's a military shooter, so not really interested. Let me see what this one is. Well, let me see what this is. Okay, they're singing a song from Clair Obscur Expedition 33, which that is a game whenever I can get the time and the money, I would love to play Clair Obscur. That game looks. Everyone I've heard who played that says that they loved it, and to see so much praise for like a turn-based RPG is really great to see, and I absolutely want to try it out. But I need money. I need money to do that. Okay, so we'll just skip over the music performance.
Ninja clans have fought to keep peace, with the Hayabusa clan in the spotlight. But your clan, the Raven clan,
just the thought there of like the Hayabusa clan in the spotlight, the Ninja clan in the spotlight. Gosh, this is a. God, I would love to play this game. I so badly want to play this game, but this game is also being published by Xbox Game Studios. This game is also being published by Xbox Game Studios, so despite how much I want to play it, Zerko says, "Oh, a Ninja Guide game made by Platinum Games. It's being made by Platinum and Team Ninja working together." Yeah, Platinum and Team Ninja are working together to make this. I would love to play this game because of how fun it looks, and I did really enjoy Ninja Gaiden 2 Black when I played that earlier this year. However, it's being published by Xbox Game Studios, and I do have that channel ban against Microsoft published games. for as long as Microsoft continues aiding in the genocide against, as long as Microsoft continues aiding Israel's genocide in Gaza, or aiding in Israel's genocide of Palestinians, then yeah, I'm not gonna, this, sadly gonna have to hold off from this game.
We've seen so many great games so far, so make sure to spread some love to these amazing developers and teams behind them, and wish.
Thankfully, though, Ninja Gaiden Ragebound is also, like, Ninja Gaiden Ragebound released, like, at the end of July, so I can still get, I can still play more Ninja Gaidens by playing that one. And, from what I've heard, that game is really good. I mean, from what I played in its demo, that released in Steam Next Fest. Oh, wait. Okay, MMO shooter, yeah, no. Not from, I'm fine. I'm good. But, yeah, Ninja Gaiden Ragebound released back in July, and that game, I played the demo for that during one of the Steam Next Fest, and that was a lot of fun. As for this, okay, MMO shooter, it's like nothing. Well, the only MMO I really have an interest in is Final Fantasy 14 and Final Fantasy 11, and that's because those are part of my list of games for First Fantasy. I'm gonna also skip over this one. This is like a hero shooter. This looks to be like a new hero shooter, which, as far as hero shooters go, I'm fine. I haven't gotten to play much Marvel Rivals, but from what I've played, I'm kind of satisfied with Marvel Rivals. So, yeah, as far as hero shooters go, I'm I'm satisfied with just hopping into Marvel Rivals more whenever I could get the chance.
Here's a brand new look at Silent Hill F from Konami, including the reveal of the American voiceover actress Susie Young as Hinako.
Apparently, that's the voice actress for Yuffie. I'm guessing in a Final Fantasy VII remake and rebirth, remake, integrate, and rebirth.
You saved my life and laid claim to my soul. In turn,
there we go. Zircon says I should mention the PS5 version of the Indiana Jones games isn't published by Microsoft, or at least their name isn't on it. I'll check then. Let me check.
What's that? What is this place?
this way.
Better get going.
Well, no. Okay, so Indiana Jones and the Great Circle isn't published by Microsoft, it's published by Bethesda. However, Bethesda is one of, like, the primary Microsoft game studios. Like, anytime Bethesda makes money, Microsoft makes some money from that because Microsoft owns Bethesda. That's why I'm not able to play any Fallout games on the channel right now. Just because Bethesda, like, Fallout is Bethesda's games. Zircon says she's also Invisible Woman in Marvel Rivals. Great to see her getting more work. I've mentioned before, I do want to play this game when it releases. Excuse me, I do want to play this game at some point. This looks to be like a nice this looks to be like an interesting Silent Hill game. Like, it has some potential. It has some potential to be good. However, before I play this, I feel I should definitely play, like, I feel like I should definitely play through Silent Hill 2 and Silent Hill 3 before I play through this game. So, at least play through those two before I start with this game. So, I do want to play this at some point. I'm gonna wait a bit. I'm gonna wait a bit.
With your own hands. What's going on? No, it's got my home too. The halls, the doors, everything's changed. Tell me, who are you? Please. Just die.
must be hard for you to bid farewell to childhood friends.
Yes.
Yeah, this game does look interesting in like a very different take, like a pretty different take on Silent Hill. However, yeah, I feel I should definitely play like original Silent Hill 2 and Silent Hill 3 first before I play this game. Zerko says, "Wait, was that the dude from Silent Hill 2?" I don't think so. I don't remember. I have not played Silent Hill 2, but I don't remember anyone from Silent Hill 2. I haven't played Silent Hill 2, but from what I know, there is no one in Silent Hill 2 who's like a very handsome guy with like white hair and a fox mask. Because if there was, you would not be able to go to a corner of the internet that did not have fan art of that person. A, a handsome, probably evil guy with white hair and a fox mask in a Silent Hill game. That would be, we are talking like Sephiroth, like beyond Sephiroth levels of fan art of fans in from the start of the internet to now. The gameplay of this does look kind of cool. Zarka says, "Oh boy, another Soulsborne." Yeah, that is the thing. I was saying earlier, I really think as far as Soulsborne and I think as far as Souls-likes go, there are so many of them. Okay. I think the case is, even though I think the case is Souls-likes, at this point, Souls-likes need to be either like incredibly good or really different to separate themselves from being a Souls-like. Like one of the few games, yeah, this is apparently a game based off of like Dante's Divine Comedy, but let me move a little ahead. Okay, this is like a thing for Chronos: The New Dawn. This is basically like them just showing like they made a suit. Yeah, they made a suit for this character, so that's fine. But anyway, we can actually move past that just because I think we can just move past that because I'm kind of interested in Chronos: The New Dawn, but not fully interested in it. Anyway, and then this is a trailer for The Outer Worlds 2, which is also published by like Xbox Game Studio / Microsoft. So it's also owned by Xbox Game Studio / Microsoft, so I can't play it. Sarkis is not Ben Schwartz. This is another game. Okay, we're in the part of the Gamescom thing where I'm going to be skipping over a lot of games because this is basically The Sims made with generative AI. So no, thank you. Get the fuck out. Okay, and this is also another one of those I can't believe it's not HoYoverse looking games. So, and then this is a game based off of Seven Deadly Sins, which is out of the potential fantasy anime, action heavy fantasy anime you could be watching, is potentially one of the worst choices you could make as far as like fantasy action anime. We'll watch this trailer just because I know Sleepless is interested in this game. There is like gosh dang it, what I was about to say. There was as far as fantasy anime, as far as anime set in a fantasy world go, there is like the really solid ones that make like their own solid fantasy world and like kind of end up being some of the most highly praised and like influential fantasy works out there, like One Piece and Berserk. Then there's the series which are be kind of generic in some areas, but they can be overall like a good decent time, like a good watch and like fun, like a good watch and like fun to watch while you do something else, like a fairy tale, in my opinion. And then you got, and then you got shit like Seven Deadly Sins.
Your reputation is legend.
Zircon says, to this day, I want an open-world Avatar The Last Airbender MMORPG. That, I do see potential in that. I see what you mean. I can see potential in that. But that's gotta be handled by, like, the right... That's gotta be handled by, like, the right studio. Or, like, the right team of devs. Dang, we've been, like, hearing information about, like... We've been hearing, like, small announcements about Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2 for 5 or 6 years? So to get a full trailer like this out of nowhere is kind of, it's interesting, but also a little worrying. And then them announcing the release date is also kind of interesting, but also really worrying. Oh, I have to go back to... Okay, sorry. What I was about to say... Okay, going back to what I was saying about Souls-likes. I think we're at a point where just, like, a lot of big studios are trying to make Souls-likes because they think they're the big thing. Because they're really... They know how, like... They think people really love them. However, we'd already been getting so many Souls-likes from, like, smaller dev teams. To the point that if you want to make a Souls-like, you need to do stuff that'll set you apart. Like with Liza P. I think out of all the... Even though I haven't played it, so I can't really, like... I can't really say much about its quality, in my own opinion, because I haven't played it yet. I think Liza P is out of, like, recent Souls-likes. I think out of, like... recent Souls-likes, I think Liza P is one of the ones that has set itself apart the most. Like... Sorry, hold me...
The corruption and the fight for survival. I dreamt.
Oh yeah, okay, this is Enshrouded. Yeah, I can skip past this because I'm not really interested in it. But it's like some sort of action crafting game. But anyway, yeah. But basically, okay, I think a good way of summing up like where we're at with Souls-likes is like a lot of like big publishers, big studios are trying to make. They're trying to make the new like They're trying to make Dark Souls 3. A lot of big publishers, when they make Souls-likes, they're trying to make like Dark Souls 3 or Bloodborne, or like Dark Souls, not Dark Souls 3 or not Bloodborne, when FromSoft has just released Elden Ring. Like, FromSoft themselves were like, okay, we think we've kind of taken Dark Souls as far as we can go, and then like 2 years later they came back and said, hey, we came up with a cool new idea called Elden Ring, where we took what we did with Dark Souls and we adapted it to like, we made it an open world game. And then, like, a lot of the big studios with, like, their Souls-likes are, like... A lot of, like, people releasing Souls-likes are like, oh, we're trying to make Dark Souls 3 when we're in a post-Elden Ring world. Like, we're in the next step beyond that. But, I mean, that's just me. So, I mean, to be honest, though... To be fair, though, I really haven't played many Souls-like or Soulsborne, so... I probably am not the person to be talking about this. This is another, like, RTS Army Commander game, so... Yeah, this is another RTS Army Commander game, where it's like... I got nothing against RTSs / Army Commanders, A lot of them look really interesting, just commanding these big armies in battles. However, it's really a gameplay thing. I just can't really get into the gameplay of RTSs. Like, the only game with RTS-like gameplay I've been able to get into was, Unicorn Overlord. And Unicorn Overlord is like, it's only like half RTS. It's like half RTS, half RPG. Or half RTS, half strategy RPG.
Let me introduce a young master of our craft and new owner of Kutenberg's old forge, Henry of Skalitz.
They added the crafting.
We can begin.
They added the crafting and the base building. Oh, I didn't realize there was a first story expansion.
To the test to acquire and repair a legendary burnt-down forge with brand new design features. All right. Do we have any Cult of the Lamb fans in here? All right, it's time for some big news for the darkly comedic action adventure management hybrid game. Here's the announcement of a major expansion to the game coming soon.
This is another one of those games that I just haven't gotten the chance to play. Like, I'm not. I might try it out if I might try it out someday if given a reason to, but there's like, yeah, I might try it out someday if given a reason to, but I just don't really have a reason right now. I don't know if any. I forgot. I think someone I know does play it and really likes it, but I forgot. But I forgot who it was.
Awesome. Now, last year, World of Warcraft celebrated its
Oh, it's World of Warcraft. Okay, we can skip past this. Yeah, I can skip past this. Like I said, the only MMO I'm interested in is really Final Fantasy 14 and Final Fantasy 11, and that's mainly because those games are part of my list of games for First Fantasy. Like, I could have maybe gotten away with not playing Final Fantasy 11 as part of like my whole First Fantasy list, but I wanted to be thorough. But if I was gonna make a list of like I'm gonna play through every mainline Final Fantasy game, if I made a list of like I'm gonna make a list of 40 Final Fantasy games, I'd have to include Final Fantasy 14 on there because it's like the highest selling game and caused some really big changes for the series. And well, if I was gonna include one MMO, why not go and include two?
Better than Blizzard and the dev team battle against around the world.
What is this one? Okay, this is like some sort of horror shooter. Like some sort of like multiplayer horror shooter. I think. I don't really know much. Even when I saw the trailer the first time, I really couldn't get much information out of it. I couldn't get much information out of it. So, yeah, I think I'd need to see a bit more before I'd be interested in it. Okay, what is it? No. Okay, this is another Tanks game. We had World of Tanks earlier in the showcase, and this is another Tanks game. Okay, Ghost of Yote. Here we go.
Ghost of Yote.
Now, in directly opposite of a lot of these games that I've been going like I'm just not interested in skipping past. I am very interested in Ghost of Yote, and whenever I could get the money. Whenever I could get the money and the time, we'll absolutely play it we'll absolutely play it. Because I mean, I really like Ghost of Tsushima, and I can't wait to play. And I cannot wait to play play Erika Ishii. Erika Ishii beating up people as a samurai. That simulator. But yeah, it's just
Swordsmith's daughter.
Gonna depend on.
How did you escape?
Same way. I survived every battle. The thought of killing you.
Yeah, it's whenever I can get the money, whenever I can get the money together, we'll definitely get this. But that's probably gonna take some time.
Ruthless spirits wandering the land, driven by vengeance. Sometimes I feel like that is what I am.
And then they announced a multiplayer mode for it. Okay,
There you have it, an amazing new look
I
at
think
Guilty
next
Gear
is
coming
Resident
out
Evil
October
Requiem.
2nd for PS5, and confirmed today on ONL, it's also getting a Legends co-op multiplayer DLC. All Evil has
Yeah, okay,
terrified
Resident Evil Requiem.
the
So
fruit burners. Great.
it's okay. It's like 5 seconds of footage for Resident Evil Requiem, but sure, I'll watch it. I'm really interested in Resident Evil Requiem.
Hey, hon. Hi, Mom. You have been on that thing all day.
Well, if you're gonna work so late.
Get some sleep, eh?
I'm almost done, just a sec.
It's really coming down hard.
Mom, phone. Mom.
It's right beside you.
Hello?
Miss Ashcroft?
Yes.
That's worrisome.
Who was it?
Like I said,
Dunno. They asked for Miss Ashcroft and then they hung up on me. Rude.
oh dang it.
They're coming. Grace, we need to go.
Go where? Mom, what's going on?
Hurry.
Wait, who's coming? What's wrong?
We need to keep our voices down.
This is ridiculous.
Come on.
Tell me what's going on.
Now is not the time.
So yeah, I thought this was like a when I first saw this, I thought this was like a just like a kind of like cinematic doing different things, but no, this is actually like I guess it's like at some point this is a section of the game.
Who's that?
Gosh dang it, man! Stop wearing your creepy violin shoes.
What happened?
It's really no excuse, and I apologize for the inconvenience.
Oh, no, it's fine.
Don't worry.
I should have it fixed soon. I just need to find my.
Ooh,
Come on in, Grace.
that's why you can't be wearing those That's why you can't be wearing those screaming violin shoes.
Grab my hands. Okay, look at me. Look at me. In and out. Breathe in and out. Oh, Grace. I promise you, I will explain this all to you one of these days. Grace. Please know that you are my hope. Never forget.
Oh, she's dead.
What are you talking about? Just
Oh, she's dead. She is so dead.
I love you too.
Mom, I'm scared. No. We need to find a way out of here now.
But we don't have any of our stuff.
We can come back for it later, Grace.
So yeah, just like 5 seconds of so like not that really that much Resident Evil Requiem, just very little. So I do kind of want to see what more of the gameplay for that game is going to be like, but well, I'm interested in the game. Okay, last thing for Gamescom, they just this is all just a this is just like a new game being made by the people who made Black Myth Wukong, which I'm wasn't really from what I've heard about the devs, they're not exactly the devs of that game, they're not exactly they've said some awful things, and so I had really kind of lost any interest in Black Myth Wukong because of that. So yeah, whatever this game is, not really interested in that. So that's all the Gamescom announcements. We kind of sped through that. I know that was like took some time, but that was still shorter than the full 3 hours they had there. However, there were a couple things, a couple fun things announced there, like the Lego Batman Legacy of Dark Knight and like that Dench Attack train game. However, the announcements for today that I was really most excited about came from not from Gamescom but from other places. So let me start with the first one of these that came out. This had been like hinted at, but now we got like a full confirmation earlier today. Years 2185, Super Earth is at war with 3 alien aggressors. Teams of highly trained Helldivers are freedom's only defense. They are the best of the best. Of the best. Of the best. Of the best. So yeah, this was teased. This was teased a bit. This was teased a few days, like a few days ago. Yeah, this is officially confirmed that Helldivers 2, its next war bond, is a crossover with Halo ODST. So like the 2 outfits you can get are Halo ODST outfits. And all the weapons are like Halo weapons. So what that means is, I have a ban against Microsoft published games and Microsoft properties right now. However, I don't have a ban against Helldivers because Helldivers 2 is amazing, and from what I know of the devs, they're pretty good people. From what I know of the devs, it seems to be a good studio. So, yeah, at some point I will definitely. I mean, I want to do more Helldivers 2 streams anyway, but at some point, I'm gonna try to get this whenever I can get the money together, I'm gonna try to get this war bond. And see if I could, get some of this Halo equipment. Some of these Halo weapons and outfits in Helldivers. Interesting that they went for, like, the ODST. Okay, it's interesting that they went for ODST instead of, like, the Spartans, but I'm guessing the whole thing there is, like, well, the Helldivers aren't really... Spartans are, like, super soldiers, and the Helldivers aren't. They're just, like, normal people shoved into armor, and, like, given guns, shoved into armor, given guns, cryo-frozen, then dropped on a planet to be attacked by monsters. So, I guess it kind of makes more sense for them to be, like, their collab is with ODSTs who are also just normal people, who are also not super soldiers. So that was the first of these big announcements, or that was one of the other big announcements. Another big announcement that happened earlier today. This was a bit of a long one, but another big announcement that happened earlier today is that we got an announcement of what's the next Tales game that's going to get remastered. Like, Tales of Symphonia got remastered, and from what I heard, that remaster did not really do well. Or that Symphonia remaster was not great. The Tales of Grace remaster I did hear was good, though. That one I heard was good. And, yeah, the Tales of game that was announced to be remastered next is... I think we spoiled this in the Discord, but yeah, Tales of Xillia. Which is funny. I'm mentioning the reason I'm watching this trailer and even acknowledging this is because after I played Tales of Berseria, I was interested in getting more Tales games to eventually play, and so pretty soon after that, I bought Tales of Xillia on PS3. So I finally got a copy of Tales of Xillia on PS3, only 2 months later, when I don't have money, be told that only for months later be told that, Tales of Xillia is that's the next game getting a remaster. So I might not have even so if the remaster is good, I might not even have needed that PS3 copy. Yeah, this is the Tales game I want to play next, whenever I can get around to it, so... Whenever I can get to playing a Tales game next, this is the game I want to play next, so... Depending on when this releases, that might actually be this game. Yeah, depending on when this game releases, I might just wait to get the remaster instead of playing the PS3 original.
For a price.
Because while I do have the PS3 original, while I do have the PS3 original, while I do have the PS3 original, I mean, playing games on the PS3 is like Streaming game, well, not playing games. Streaming games on the PS3 is like it's an exercise. It requires a whole lot of extra work.
People and spirits alike.
So is this girl really supposed to be the Lord of Spirits? If that's the case, then
Streaming games for my PS3 requires a whole lot of extra work. So to the point that I'd kind of rather.
I can't give up. My mission won't let
To the
me
point
go.
where I'd kind of just prefer to play a remaster of the game on play the remaster of the game on like PS5 or Switch 2, or PS5 or Switch. I don't have a Switch 2.
I won't be able to face her. Then I would really lose her. So I won't. I won't run.
Be yourself and do what you have to do.
But yeah, just really kind of funny that, I mean, after beating Tales of Berseria, I said, like, yeah, at some point this is going to be the next Tales game I play, and I went ahead and even bought a copy of the game in advance, and then they announced okay, so it is coming to Switch, yeah, it's coming to Switch and PS5, and then they announced the remaster. Oh, well, that's releasing October 31st, so, that's, like, within, like, 2 months. So yeah, whenever I can get money together, I'm gonna buy that. I'll definitely buy that, and whenever I can get the chance, that'll definitely be the next Tales game I want to play because that's been the one I wanted to play. All right, hold on, a little bit more. Okay, sure. Okay, and then the last announcements I'm gonna cover today, and these are some big. This is the biggest one. This is easily the biggest one. Is we got the announcements of what the Super Robot Wars Y DLC is going to be. And on the one hand, I'm very happy, and on the other hand, I'm very sad. And you'll see why in a sec, and I'll explain why in just a little bit. So DLC 1 has Galaxy Cyclone Breaker. It has the Big O, which is an amazing series that I love. And it has Kamen Rider Futo PI. So, on the one hand, I am freaking out because this means that Big O and Kamen Rider Y and Kamen Rider Double, not Kamen Rider Y, Kamen Rider Double. Kamen Rider Double and Big O are gonna be in Super Robot Wars, which means we're gonna get Kamen Rider in Super Robot Wars, which is what I've been wanting for ever since I started playing the series. So I am ecstatic. However, it's not until DLC 1. So, one of my most anticipated games of this year that I was wanting to start as soon as I could buy it, and as soon as I beat Trails to Azure, I was ready to play it. I might now have to consider waiting to play it until after the first DLC releases. Because it's really just going to depend on like how long until we get the new we get the first DLC. Oh, and also this is DLC 2. We're getting Kotetsuji, some original getter units like this gunslinger getter. And Brave the Legend Dagarn. So yeah, on the one hand, very happy to see Dagarn, Big O, and especially Kamen Rider Double in Super Robot Wars. But on the other hand, I'm wondering why couldn't these guys have been in the main? Why couldn't they have been in the main game? Like, believe me, I know that Gundam's a big series, and I'm happy to see some of those Gundam series returning, and to see like Gundam Witch from Mercury being added again. But like, do we really need? Like, maybe we could have left out one or two of the Gundams. Maybe we could have left out Maz and Kaiser versus the Great General of Darkness, so I wouldn't have had to watch Maz and Kaiser versus the Great General of Darkness. I finally get Kamen Rider and Super Robot Wars Y, but now I might Super Robot Wars, but now I might have to wait play the new Super Robot Wars because of it. Dang. So, no. Let me see if they actually mentioned. Yeah. So yeah, I when I was gonna be able to start Super Robot Wars Y was already a little. It was already a little up in the air because I need to get I need to get money to buy it, and I'm not sure I can spend like I'm not sure I can spare $60 to buy Super Robot Wars Y now. And I'm definitely not going to start the game until after I beat Trails to Azure, which I have no idea how close I am to beating that game. But now I might have to wait might have to wait a little bit longer, or potentially a lot a bit longer, to play Super Robot Wars Y because, um, well, I really want to play the game with Kamen Riders in it. I really want to play the game with Kamen Rider Double is in it, and then Big O being added to it is a thing. Like, I haven't seen Doggone. I'm glad that we're getting another Brave in there, but I haven't seen the Doggone series, so I'm okay with I'm okay with like getting the game before that. But like Kamen Rider and a Kamen Rider and Super Robot Wars was something I was been wanting for years, like actually years. So geez, I don't. Hmm. We'll just have to see. It might be I might be having to wait. I might have to wait a little bit longer to play Super Robot Wars Y. I'm not gonna wait like almost a whole year like I did with Super Robot Wars 30, where I played through that game like I fully played through that game like in a 200-hour playthrough and then got to it on stream. No, I'm gonna try to get to it a lot sooner than that, but it's really gonna depend on when that release date is. So yeah, a lot of great. There were many of the announcements from Gamescom didn't interest me, but there were a lot of great announcements today, like the Halo Helldivers collaboration, um, Tales of Zillia Remastered, the DLCs for Super Robot Wars Y, just because Kamen Rider Double was in Super Robot Wars, and then a couple of announcements from Gamescom, like the new Lego Batman game looked really interesting. So yeah, we're okay. I spent about like 2 hours on that, almost 2 hours on that. So I'm gonna just to make things fair to both games, I'm gonna probably give like 3 hours to Trials of Mana and 3 hours to Ratchet and Clank today. So yeah, I'll probably go from like until 9 p.m. for Trials of Mana. Jeez, that's loud. Okay, hold on. Yeah, I'm gonna like quickly let me switch over to Trials of Mana. And that's probably going to go till 9 p.m. so I can make some progress in that. And then so I can make some progress in that. And then also actually, you know what? I'm okay, I'm going to take a short break. I'm going to take a really short break. I'm gonna take a really short break. Let me get something up. Let me get some more. Let me get some more tea, and then when I get back, we'll start Trials of Mana. Okay. Trials of Mana. I'm gonna get to Trials of Mana. Look for leads about action. Oh, that's right. We need to go find the explosive We need to find the explosive chemicals. I need to find the explosive chemicals so that I can then use them to launch us out of a cannon. The entrance to Dwarf Tunnel is in Stone Split Gap. That's where you can find those folks. Okay, Stone Split Gap. Sorry, I have things to do. Nitromite? Pretty sure dwarves use that stuff in the mines to dig tunnels.
Once we get to Stone Split Gap, we gotta find Dwarf Village. What are we waiting for?
We need to leave town. That's what we're waiting for. So yeah, because I took about 2 hours to like just talk about the game announcements, yeah, I'll take like 3 hours for Trials of Mana. So this will actually be going. So I'll play this until like 9 p.m. and then I'll switch over to Ratchet and Clank. Or excuse me, I should call it by its proper name. Ratchet and Kit, River and Ratchet and Kit / Rivet and Clank. Rift Apart. Great. Zircon says it's time to rock and stone. Okay, all of us have leveled up, so let's... Okay, we gotta go over there. All of us have leveled up, so let's do some training. I guess, let me build up your stamina. Okay, I think you need more, like, spirit. But... yeah, I'll build up your stamina. And I'll build up your luck. Nothing here. So she's got Holy Bolt now. He's got no moves. She's still got no moves. Okay, those things are definitely evil. Zombies! Zircon says, hey, Brawl, did you ever see Shin Ultraman and Shin Kamen Rider, same guys who did Shin Godzilla and Shin Evangelion? I saw Shin Kamen Rider as soon as it released in theaters. Like, when that movie released in theaters, okay, we need to, like... Yeah, when that movie released in theaters, I made sure to go and watch it, and it was only showing on, like, a Wednesday. But I haven't gotten to see Shin Ultraman yet. That's one of the movies I do want to watch. Arziska Fan says, there's a Shin Evangelion? Oh yeah, there's a whole Shin universe. Seriously. So, like, after the Shin Evangelion movies, Hideaki Anno was asked to make a a new interpretation of Godzilla called Shin Godzilla. And after that did really well, he was then asked to do a new interpretation of like Ultraman and a new interpretation of Kamen Rider called Shin Ultraman and Shin Kamen Rider, and those are explicitly stated to be in their own universe. So that means that there is a cinematic universe, there is a fictional universe with Godzilla, the Avas, Ultraman, and Kamen Rider. Yeah, I haven't gotten around to watching. Yeah, I haven't gotten around to watching Shin Ultraman yet. That is one of the movies. That is a movie I really want to watch at some point. At some point, At some point, I'd really like to do an Ultraman deep dive, because like that's the. Of course, I'm currently watching a big fan. Really love Kamen Rider, and I'm slowly watching more Sentai. But at some point, I'd really like to do a deep dive into Ultraman. Just watch as many of the movie. I watch a bunch of the movies and as many of the series as I can stand. There's like a flower over here. Zircon says they got the original Ultraman suit actor do the mocap for Shin Ultraman. Okay, that I didn't know, which is awesome. Zircon says the creators of Evangelion remade the series as a trilogy of movies in the late 2000s, early 2010s. Dang, those zombies are really going through it. They've got poison. Okay, let me do this to him. Recovers all HP allies by 50. Mars Disco fan says new series needs to be made. Shin Universe Wars. Mars Disco, did you see what we literally just talked about in announcements? Well, not announcements, but it was like me talking about game announcements. It was announced earlier today. We just finished talking about it, but it was announced earlier today that in the first DLC of Super Robot Wars Y, we're gonna get Galaxy Cyclone Breaker, the Big O, and Kamen Rider Double Futo PI. And then in the second DLC of Kamen Rider of Super Robot Wars Y, we're gonna get Kotetsu Jig. Some Getter Robot, some original Getter Robot units from a Dynamic Planning, and a Brave of the Legend Dugarn. So, I know it's not a Shin universe. Well, we're halfway there, because after that DLC releases, Super Robot Wars Y is gonna have Godzilla and Kamen Rider in it. I can finally have a game where I can have a Kamen Rider fight Godzilla. And he won't get easily defeated. Zircon says, wait, Godzilla? Yeah, Godzilla's in the new in Super Robot Wars Y, the new Super Robot Wars. Thanks to... Okay, so this will take a little bit of explanation. So, basically, in order for... The new way... The way that things work now for Super Robot Wars is almost anything is on the table for inclusion in the main games. But it's kind of got to fit in with, like, mech anime. So it's got to be a mech anime, or it's got to fit in with mech anime. So, mech anime or, like, tokusatsu, or sci-fi anime. It's got to have robots, or, like, things that are proportionate to robots. Things that are not proportionate, but, like, things that are associated with robots. Things that are associated with robots in mech anime. So, mechs... kaiju, transforming superheroes, stuff like that. However, the caveat to that is that, so almost anything is on the table. However, the caveat is that it has to be from an anime version. So, in the mainline games. So, basically, if you have a video game series or with mechs in it, or a kaiju, or tokusatsu with a kaiju in it, and it gets an anime adaptation, then there is a chance it could be featured in Super Robot Wars now. And because we got that Godzilla Singular Point, that new animated series, a few years ago, yeah, Godzilla's gonna be in Super Robot Wars Y. Like, it's on the front box. Jet Jaguar is on the front box. It's on the Jet Jaguar's on the front box. The Singular Point version of Jet Jaguar's on the front box. So yeah, like, they're heavily marketing it. Zircon says, "Okay, hear me out. Add Transformers." So that's another kinda. Oh, that's also, just to go back to it. That's also why specifically Kamen Rider Double Futo PI. That's being in Super Robot Wars Y. Yeah, Kamen Rider Double Futo PI. That's in that's in Super Robot Wars Y. It's because Futo PI is an anime adaptation of a Kamen Rider manga that released, like, the anime released, like, 2023, 2024. It released recently. So because that anime is out there, now that fits within the rules. That fits in the rules, and we can have Kamen Rider in Super Robot Wars. Oh gosh. Okay, getting back to Transformers though. Okay, so we have kind of had not explicitly, but we have kind of had Transformers in Super Robot Wars for many years. And in fact, it's tangent through, by association, Transformers is actually like one of the signature series of Super Robot Wars. And that's through the Brave series that was shown off. Because, like, what the Brave series, like, it was made by the studio that made Transformers. Like, the studio that originally animated Transformers, they made the Brave series throughout the 90s. And a lot of the animators who animated Transformers, like, they animated the Brave series. They would, like, went on to animate the Brave series. So, yeah, the Brave series. And so, because of the Brave series, we've kind of had through the Brave series, we've kind of had Transformers in Super Robot Wars Y since, like, the very beginning. Marzeska Fancies, you were discussing right before I came in, my gaming for challenge skills are nothing compared to that of gaming Profit Brawl. To add to that, and to further show that no one's game prophecy skills can match mine, do y'all remember back when I played Tales of Berseria earlier this year? And if you were there for it, like, soon after I beat Tales of Berseria, I bought a copy of Tales of Xillia for PS3, because I decided that would be the next Tales game I would play whenever I could get around to it. Guess what game Bandai Namco announced today that they're remastering for like October 31st? Tales of Xillia. So now I might not even need in case the remaster is bad, I'm gonna keep my original PS3 original around, but hopefully the remaster is good, and if that's the case, I'll be getting that remaster and playing it at some point. Marziska Fans is just the first Xillia or both games in duology? I think it's just the first Xillia. Yeah, I think it's just Xillia 1. Zircon says the Brave series. Zircon says that flower is meant to show a little Kaka sign, by the way. Oh, okay, I see. And then Zircon says the Brave series was actually meant to be the successor to the Transformers franchise after the G1 toy line ended in Japan in 1992. So yeah, by that association, we've technically had the Transformers series in Super Robot Wars for a long time. Now, it would be really cool if we could go one step. We could just, instead of just by association, we could get Transformers in Super Robot Wars. Like, take some of the like you Super Robot Wars. Ever since Super Robot Wars 30 is released, the series is hitting it big to the point where look if you look at like the top selling RPGs, top selling Eastern RPGs list on Wikipedia. The list is admittedly outdated a bit because it goes by like the latest dates you can get. But according to sales numbers from like 2023 to 2024, Super Robot Wars might actually be the highest selling strategy RPG series in the world right now. Like, uh, Fire Emblem reported its series sales as 19 million in 2023, and Super Robot Wars its series sales as 20 million in 2024. So those numbers are a bit outdated because we don't know how many how many Fire Emblem copies sold in we don't know how many Fire Emblem games, how many Fire Emblem games were bought, or how many copies of Fire Emblem games were sold in 2024. But if those numbers are still kind of kept similar to that, then that means that yes, Super Robot Wars might actually be the highest selling strategy RPG series in the world, which is crazy to think about, considering the series has only been like mostly Japan exclusive until 30. And also, what that means is that when Y releases, that game's probably going to sell. That game's probably going to sell amazingly. Well, I was already saying this before. Super Robot Wars Y is probably going to sell amazingly. It's a new Super Robot Wars game. Bandai Namco has learned some. They've learned some of the lessons after SRW 30, and not only is Super Robot Wars Y releasing it's releasing in multiple regions. It's releasing cross-platform. It's releasing on PS5, Switch, and Steam in multiple regions. Yeah, it's releasing PS5, Switch, and Steam in multiple regions. And it's gonna have Gundam Witch and it's gonna have like multiple modern series which people really liked. Like it's gonna have Dynazenon. Well, Godzilla being in Super Wars Y, but part of that has got to be because like Godzilla's doing really well right now, thanks to like the sales of the MonsterVerse movies and Godzilla -1.
Well, Dwarf Tunnel is supposed to be around.
But then you add in like Gundam Witch from Mercury being in.
I finally get to work out.
But then Gundam Witch from Mercury being Super Wars Y, which did really good for Gundam.
You know, they used to call this place Gem Valley because of all the crystals in the rock walls. The crystals are
I think Super Wars Y is going to sell really good. Oh, and then you factor in all the Kamen Rider fans.
This big rock looks normal.
Which actually, Kamen Rider being included in the DLC. Now that I think about it, that might be because originally, like, I'm willing to bet part of the reason they weren't able to do it before. I'm willing to bet that like Toei's most recent, like Toei has just started a push to try and like release Kamen Rider internationally, and that might be part of the push. That might be part of the push. Like they saw Super Robot Wars. Well, that would require people at executives at Bandai Namco to be intelligent, and well, that would I doubt the validity. I doubt the validity of that. But maybe, if by some miracle, there is someone intelligent working in Bandai Namco's upper management, they might have realized, like, seen the success of Super Robot Wars 30 and said, and at the time they started their push for to start doing international releases of Kamen Rider, they're like, hey, let's include Kamen Rider Double in the new Super Robot Wars. See, Marzuka fan says, but will we call him Convoy or Optimus Prime? I think it'd be Optimus Prime. From what I've seen, it actually looks like they're going to use like the English name. It looks like they're going to use the English name for God Gundam in Super Robot Wars Y. Like God Gundam is going to be called Burning Gundam.
Dwarf Village, right under all of our feet.
Which that is a little odd. That is admittedly a little odd because we haven't had an English release of Mobile Fighter G Gundam in some time. Like there were the Blu-rays, like there was the Blu-ray collection, or like DVD/Blu-ray collection. However, as far as like available on like streaming platforms, you can only watch the sub. Marcesco fan says, yes, we did Super Wars T. No, I mean, but like one that's official, getting an official US release. Yeah, God Gundam, I think God Gundam was still called, I think it was still called God Gundam in Super Wars T. But that was like, that game got like a Japanese release and then a Southeast Asia release. That just so happened that because it was in English and because all the systems are region free, you could buy and play, you could import it and play it anywhere. This is the first time that this is the first time that Mobile Fighter G Gundam is going to be in a Super Robot Wars game that is like being marketed to is being marketed on like multiple systems and being marketed heavily marketed to American audiences and to international audiences. Like it was Super Wars 30 was kind of marketed because they did announce it, but it took fans noticed that the Super Robot Wars 30 Steam page was up before the announcement trailer was made. Like a day or two before that. People were the fans had already pointed out oh my gosh, it's releasing internationally before on Steam before the EU and the trailer came out. Yes, I live in Breach. Soilers. You don't throw a trick and trick, did ya? Well, welcome to Dwarf Village. Zircon says, the one issue with getting Transformers and Super Wars is that Transformers and Bandai is owned by Takara, which is a rival company of Bandai. This was a big issue back in G1 when some Bandai robot toys were imported for the American toy line, and thus those toys could be included as characters in the cartoon. Yeah, that's what I was about to say. Wait. Oh, okay, I guess they separated from me. That was about to say is that, that's what I was about to say is that the big thing standing between Transformers getting into Super Robot Wars is, who owns Transformers. Because in addition to who owns Transformers in Japan, there's also Hasbro owning they own Transformers in America. And Hasbro's odd. They'll do if you're Power Rangers, they will just throw out crossovers for you. Hasbro's weird with this. Hasbro is very weird with his properties. For some properties, they will just they'll give if you're Power Rangers, they'll give you well, actually no, because even then Hasbro will do stuff for Power Rangers, but also doesn't care about Power Rangers. Hasbro will release comics for Power Rangers and crossover comics for Power Rangers and a beat 'em up for Power Rangers, but they won't they tried to do their own show and it tanked. And it failed so hard to the point where Hasbro sold off a lot of the stuff in their a lot of the props and the assets from their studios in their studio that belonged to Power Rangers, or that they used for Power Rangers. Or excuse me, that previous series used for Power Rangers, but Hasbro now owned. Zircon says, Hasbro is usually pretty cool. They put Transformers in Smite of all things. Takara is the one that's pretty protective of the property. Yeah, Hasbro's very odd. The Marcesco fan says, what was their own thing? I'm curious. There was a new... See, this actually kind of says what I'm saying. Y'all, you don't even know about it. There was a Hasbro made Power Rangers series called See, I don't even remember the name. Power Rangers Cosmic Force? Power Rangers Cosmic Fury. Power Rangers Cosmic Fury, that's what it was. Yeah, Power Rangers Cosmic Fury was it was Hasbro's third production. It was Hasbro's third production following their acquisition of the franchise. And this was their season made after they split from Toei. After Toei split from Hasbro, This was Hasbro's first attempt to make their own thing with Power Rangers, and it did so poorly. It did so poorly. That series released in like 2023, and we have heard nothing about Power Rangers since. That series, Cosmic Fury, is currently the final Power Rangers series. So, I think a big I'm not certain the exact reasons because I don't look much into Power Rangers, but from what I heard, a big part of the reason was that Hasbro just didn't like really market or try to sell any of the any toys. And so like they couldn't make, because they didn't really like try to market or sell any toys for the series. It didn't really like they couldn't make merchandise sales, which is like the big selling thing, which is what sells. That's what makes up the cost for Power Rangers and Sentai and Tokusatsu, generally Tokusatsu. Dwarf Village. Zircon says, according to Hasbro, that was indeed the final series, and they have no intentions of making any more shows. Yeah, Cosmic Fury ended up doing so poorly sales-wise that it just basically... We're probably not... Well, okay, there is a franchise reboot series in development. That is okay. There is a franchise series reboot in development. However, that franchise reboot has been in development for like many years, and every time you look up any news source about it, it is basically Netflix and Hasbro fighting about it. Like neither of them can, like Hasbro and Netflix are just like arguing constantly about how to make it work. So it's unlikely if that'll ever happen. Ooh, weapons.
Welcome. All these wares are good picks.
Darn it. Okay. Can I sell anything? So yeah, we'll get like small Power Rangers things. Well, okay. Going off of what I said, there's like, yeah, Hasbro is a bit. They'll do some things. They'll do some things for some series, but then they won't do some things for other series. It's kind of like haphazard. It feels like it's kind of haphazard with how they market series. Because I mean, like Transformers got Transformers 1, that amazingly good Transformers movie that released last year. I don't know how well that did sales wise, but that was like that probably is like that Transformers 1 is probably easily the highest rated Transformers movie since the movie from the 80s.
Should buy some items first. I am. Well, on that note, welcome.
Okay. Look for Watts. All right. Mars Disco fan says, headline, Capcom's Hasbro versus Netflix fails to sell. Saying no one wants to play as Netflix. That's because all the Netflix characters were canceled halfway through their development. So it's a bunch of unfinished sprites. It's a bunch of unfinished sprites and yeah, it's a bunch of unfinished sprites and animations. Okay, there is video game wise though, there is one cool thing happening for Transformers. I posted this in the Discord a few days ago. Someone is making a very dedicated fan is making a Transformers fighting fan game. It's a fan game, so it's a fan game. They got no sponsorship from Hasbro for this. However, it's free. It's gonna be free because they can't like sell it. And also, again, I posted a small video detailing the game's progress in like the Discord only a few days ago, and yeah, from what's been shown already, it looks pretty good. Like I think it looks to be, I believe, a tag fighter. Oh jeez. Dang. Didn't have to call us out like that. Marzisko fans, is Transformers Fighting Fan Game the actual name? It's far catchier than it has any right to be. That's not the actual name, but we haven't really gotten a name for it yet. Zircon says, sadly, Transformers 1 underperformed financially, and the planned sequels that would have made a trilogy were cancelled, and Hasbro even stated they would no longer be funding movies. Okay, I think I did hear that Hasbro said that they'd be no longer funding movies. Which, Transformers 1 underperforming, that is... I normally don't say something like... I don't normally say something like, oh, that person was awful, they did their job awful, they should be fired, because I know they should be fired for how bad they did, because, like, working on any sort of media, whether it's like film or movie, whether it's film, video games, or TV shows, is really hard, especially with like how awful companies can be nowadays. However, that being said, and bringing up again how in full support of workers' rights and them being paid fairly and not being fired just for one bad job, keeping all those things I've said in mind, whoever made the marketing trailer for Transformers 1 should be fired. I have never seen... I was completely turned off of watching Transformers 1 because the trailer for it that they released was so bad. They focus so much on it's like they took the worst jokes from the movie in a movie that doesn't really have much jokes to begin with, and that's all they decided to use for the marketing. They exclusively used the worst parts to represent the whole movie. To the point where when Transformers 1 released, I had no idea that it wasn't a comedy until, like, some friends who had seen it already said, oh, no, this movie's amazing.
We should work together to defeat this threat. Okay, of course we won. This is my fight. No need to trouble.
Zarkon says, last year was rough for movies. Both Transformers 1 and Furiosa were amazing movies that sadly bombed and possibly killed any chances of sequels. Yeah, gosh, Furiosa was a movie that I did want to go see. I just didn't get the chance to go see it in theaters. I generally don't really get the chance to go see movies in theaters much. Anyway, like I was able to watch the new Superman movie in theaters. But that's just because I made sure to make time for that because it looked like a really good Superman movie. Marzisko fan says, so it would be like advertising...
You want nitromite? I got some here. It'll cost you.
Marzisko fan says, so it would be like advertising The Last Jedi, which by showing the scene with Leia dying, then coming back to life through the Force in the commercial? That's one way of putting it. I would say... Zircon says Leia died in Rise of Skywalker. Well, no, Leia died, like, in between movies. Because... Leia died... she died in Rise of Skywalker because... Yeah, Leia died in Rise of Skywalker because her actress died in between movies.
Hey, you ain't got enough money. Guess there's no deal then.
Oh, wait. Hang on.
Oh, wait. I ain't got time to chat. I'm looking for Gnome, our patron elemental. He ain't nowhere to be found. There's just been so many dang quakes and rumbles down here. I came to check on Gnome, but he was gone. What a mess.
Marzisko fan says, you know the scene I'm referencing. I almost walked out of the theater at that point. So no, it would be like advertising The Last Jedi by showing... It'd be like advertising The Last Jedi by showing, the They Fly Now scene from Rise of Skywalker. Even though that's a different movie.
No time to waste. I'll be deeper in the caves looking for gnome.
No, wait! He's gone.
Zircon says the dwarves worship a gnome. No, not a gnome. Gnome with a capital G.
We have to try and bargain with Watts. Don't let him get away. Besides,
Okay.
I'm still a little worried that Gnome is missing. I have a bad
Slimes!
feeling I just can't shake.
They do look kind of close. Their facial expressions do look kind of close to, They do kind of look like Bubble Slimes from Dragon Quest. Zarkon says gnome. He's not a noblin, he's not an elf. Right, Jessica fan says, actually, that meme status that They Fly Now has plenty of fans. Well, yeah, but imagine if they marketed The Last Jedi with that. Imagine if they marketed The Last Jedi with that scene. A scene like that's very comedic and doesn't really fit in with the tone of the rest of The Last Jedi. I'm very curious about this cookie. Let me try. Where is I?
Here I go.
Zircon says the only good scene in The Last Jedi was the Yoda scene. Oh, we ain't getting into that. Oh boy, no, we ain't. Oh no, we're not getting into that. I allow all kinds of discourse here. I allow all kinds of discourse here because as long as we keep things respectful to each other, but there's no respect in Star Wars discourse. There is only spite. There is only spite and betrayal. There is only spite, betrayal, and vindictiveness. Oh. Okay, we gotta heal them. Is she gonna die, or...? Okay, yeah, she just dropped to 1 health. Well, okay, then. I've got 6 of these, so... We're gonna need a little bit more of that. We're gonna need a little bit more of that. I'm guessing I should go this way. This is where the monsters are. Let me try as Reese. Zerka says, wait, don't use those. They're for planting to potentially get rare items. But they heal up my allies. Mars Fan says, The Last Jedi is the kind of movie where if you either cut out every other scene or half of every scene for the movie, you'd have an exponentially better movie. Oh no, dang it, it's happening. No, I won't allow this to happen. I need to change the subject. I need to change the subject quickly. Okay, dang, that new Lego Batman game looks amazing. Like, oh my gosh, we're getting a Lego Batman game that adapts the stories of, like, all the different Batman movies. And not only that, but it's gonna play, like... And not only that, but apparently, like, the gameplay takes a lot of cues from the Batman Arkham games. That's awesome. I can't believe we might get a return to the Batman Arkham series, but it's by freaking Lego. That tells me that even other game devs hated the Suicide Squad game so much that they were like, "Gosh dang it, we could like that." Some devs working in Lego's game dev team. I think it's still Traveler's Tales, but some game devs working in Traveler's Tales were like, "Gosh dang it, we have control of the Batman license because we work with Lego, and they have all the DC licenses. So if they're gonna do this, to the developers of the Arkham games, then we'll make our own Arkham game." Zircon says, "How about that horror movie starring a dog?" I have no interest in that film. I know the movie you're talking about, Good Boy, but I love dogs. I think every dog is a precious creature every dog is a precious creature that must be protected. I apologize to dogs in video games when I have to fight them. So, I'm not going to be able to watch that movie. I will briefly dip my toes in to the poisonous well of the Star Wars discourse just to say, at this point, it doesn't matter what your feelings on Star Wars are. I'm sorry. Whatever your feelings on the Star Wars movies are, the well has been so polluted and so poisoned that you're gonna hate half the movies and you're gonna love the other half. You're gonna love the other half, and you're not gonna be able to understand why people don't feel the same as you. And it's not even as like a this is a difference of opinion thing. Like, no, they are just you're gonna have a hard time You're gonna have a hard time understanding why people like or dislike this thing you do.
Come on. Allow me.
I have like Star Wars discourse has overall gotten so bad to the point where I have no interest in the series. Not even as like a gosh, The Last Skywalker was such a bad movie, I don't want to see any Star Wars movies. No, it's just like even just talking about Star Wars now is a big powder keg. To the point where just talking about or referencing Star Wars is a big powder keg, to the point where I'm just like, I'm not doing that. Also, one of my close friends, to be as transparent as I can, one of my close friends who was a very big Star Wars fan, based a lot of his online identity off of Star Wars, I found out was not a good person. And so every time I see, and because Star Wars was their entire online identity, now anytime I think of Star Wars, it reminds me of them and what they did. So I really can't. I basically can't. I just don't feel like ever engaging with Star Wars ever again. There's an important lesson in this. Don't base your entire don't base your entire personality and how you act online around just just being obsessed with one series. For many different reasons. Zerka says, "Okay, let's talk about a film series that everyone universally loves, Wallace and Gromit." Dang, that's a good movie series. I did see that there was a new Wallace and Gromit movie, and that I would like to watch it. I'd really like to watch the at some point I definitely want to watch the new Wallace and Gromit film. Partially just because I'm still impressed with how Aardman... I'm still impressed with how even in this, I'm very impressed with Aardman and how they're like, nah, we're still gonna do the claymation. We're still gonna hand animate that frame by frame. Who do you think we are? What, you think we're gonna CGI it? The clay industry relies upon us. Mars Esco fan says, Traveler's Tales occasionally comes through as the more qualified substitution developers. Zorkon says, they do use 3D printing mouths for the characters now. I mean, that's fair. That's fair, because that's fair, because that allows them to, like, have a lot more expression with the characters' mouths. And I'm not even like fully against like CG animated movies, because I mean they can be done when done right. They can be done very well, like Spider-Man, Spider-Man is like Spider-Verse is like a mixed mediums, is like mixed medium where it uses both 2D and 3D animation. But you know what I mean. 3D animation can be done really well done when used right. But I admire the dedication to Aardman just be like, no, we're still going to use the clay models. We are the claymation people. Besides that one other studio that also does claymation, we are the claymation studio. Zircon says, "Is a Netflix exclusive here in the States?" Well, there are ways around that. I had to cancel my Netflix account I had to cancel my Netflix account like pretty soon after I got my pretty soon after I was told that I was going to lose my job, after I was told to resign, because I knew that like a subscription service like that, I had to really cut down on the number of subscription services I use to the point where I only have like 2 open. Well, 3, and like I might have to cut down on that as well. Like, I might have to cancel my PS Plus account if I can't find a new job soon. Which, if I do that, I'm gonna need to play through this Ratchet and Clank game quickly. Because that's how I have this game. That's how I have Rift Apart. Zircon says, Aardman does employ CGI for compositing in certain effects like water, which, as you can imagine, doesn't work well with play. That makes sense. Yeah, if we're... Gosh, I really hope... Like, we saw that the Batman Legacy of the Dark Knight game is going to incorporate, like, the beat-em-up gameplay from Arkham. Like, the counter-heavy, like, flowing gameplay from the Arkham games. I really hope they also do their own take on the stealth sections. Because, oh my god, like... Them doing a cartoony take on, like, stealth gameplay could be really fun. By the way, just want to take this moment to say, if you're able to, please consider donating. We're currently working our way towards the second donation goal of the month. The GBA GBC Fighting Game Showcase. There was enough money donated for me to... We did reach the first donation goal. We reached the first donation goal, which was... Yeah, we reached the first donation goal for the month, which was the handheld horror showcase. So I will be doing that. So I will be doing that. And we're working our way towards the GBA GBC Fighting Game Showcase. But if you're able to, please consider donating, because it'll help me stay financially stable while I continue searching for a job instantly. Zircon says, we had a cartoony take on stealth gameplay, Sly Cooper. I know! I want another one! You're right! Sly Cooper, you're right, and I loved Sly Cooper. But we don't got Sly Cooper anymore. Like, I'm excited for Ghost of Yote, but... Sucker Punch has made it very clear that, like, nah, we're not doing Sly Cooper. We're not doing Sly Cooper Infamous. We are a Ghost of Tsushima and Ghost of Tsushima. We're a Ghost of Tsushima and Ghost of Tsushima associated studio right now. Like, they sent out a notice saying, like, thanking people, like, celebrating their anniversary and thanking people for buying their games. And in the very way they opened up, like, part of that, like, press release was like, thank y'all for buying our games for all these years. We're not doing Sly Cooper Infamous. Don't even ask. They said it in a much more... They didn't say it that harshly, but... They didn't say it that harshly, but... They did say it in a way where they could have worded it a lot better. Jeez, we're losing health by a lot. Well, hopefully we will have. Hopefully somewhere out there there's some indie dev. Hopefully somewhere out there there's some indie dev or small studio making their spiritual successor to Sly Cooper. I'm certain there is. I'm almost certain there is. And whenever they get to working on, and whenever they get to announcing it, I will. If I have the money, I will definitely buy it. Zircon says, "Infamous Cooper, Ghost of Thieves." Okay, so I would. Part of me would be interested in that. Part of me would actually play that. However, the other part of me would not. The whole, like... Sly Cooper? Yes. The Sly Cooper third of that? Yes. Love that. Absolutely. The Ghost of Tsushima / Ghost of Yote side of that? Sure. Fine. I'm not sure it would work how well it would work with cartoon animals, but you know, I'm willing to go for it. The Infamous part of that? No. I don't dislike the series Infamous. However, I basically have no interest in ever playing it. I have no interest in trying to replay the first game, in trying to play through the first game, and no interest in really the second game. Like, maybe at some point I might play Second Son, the PS4 game, but that's a big if. If you weren't there for it, what happened was, I did play through... Infamous was one of the games... Infamous 1 was one of the games for People's Choice from last year. And, what happened was... Well, overall the game was okay. Like, the game itself was for the most part, okay. It was like...
Where'd this hole come from?
It felt like... I was appreciative of Infamous for being a game... Not... I was appreciative of Infamous for inspiring a lot of games much better than Infamous. I was appreciative of Infamous for inspiring a bunch of games that were inspiring many games that were much better than Infamous, like the Batman Arkham games and the Insomniac Spider-Man games. However, the big problem with with me playing Infamous was, well, Infamous was very bug-ridden and glitch-ridden on the channel. So, if you weren't there for this, what happened was... This happened like January of this year. I was playing through Infamous, and then I reached a side quest that had me scale like a prison complex. That had me scale like a like messed up prison, a prison that had like heavily been destroyed. That had been like heavily destroyed, and fought a bunch of enemies throughout that prison. And then later on in the game, there was a main quest. Also set in that prison where I had to fight a bunch of enemies. And due to something related to how the enemies loaded into that section, section of the map, I had beaten the enemies that were supposed to show up in the main quest back in the side quest. And because of that, they did not load in for the main quest. Meaning that by completing that side mission, I had soft-locked the game, because I couldn't progress in the game unless I beat those enemies in that area of the prison, and they just would not show up. So yeah, Infamous kind of had to be canceled. I had to stop playing Infamous, and I just watched the rest. I just watched the rest of the cutscenes on YouTube, on stream. Marziska fan says, not to name any names, but it reminds me of a content creator who constantly made a point to create audience avatars and kill them in stupid ways. That does sound like a bad idea. That does sound like a very bad idea. Okay, I need to heal them up. Zircon says, anthropomorphic animals in feudal Japan. There's a long-running comic series called Usagi Yojimbo that's basically Kung Fu Panda versus a Kurosawa film. I know about Usagi Yojimbo. Usagi Yojimbo like often crosses over like in a TMNT stuff. And even though I don't really know TMNT, like I don't really know Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles at all, just by having watched some videos, about TMNT. Yeah, I do know about Usagi Yojimbo. Also because he was a DLC character for TMNT Shredder's Revenge. Zircon says, so yeah, it could work. Zircon says, yeah, dude, basically Toshiro Mifune if he was a rabbit. I think. I guess. Okay, so can't stay in that area. Ah, dang. Okay, we gotta heal up. Let me heal up her. Okay, and we have to heal that to heal him. Dang it. Okay, and there we go. Yeah, it is really interesting though that Sucker Punch is the three main things Sucker Punch is known for: Sly Cooper, Infamous, and the Ghost series. They're three significant. Like each one of those series is very different from the other. Like Infamous, Sly Cooper, and the Ghost series are all like very different from each other, and like they're very like the way they look, the way they play, the way what genre, the way they look, what genre they are. Besides like Infamous and besides the whole open world aspect, which ever since Sly 2 has kind of been an aspect in their games. Because Sly 2 is like those really open big areas that you move between missions in. Yeah, besides the open world aspect, which a lot of their games had ever since Sly 2, Sucker Punch has made all their games feel incredibly different. All their game series feel incredibly different from each other. Oh jeez. Okay. Oh jeez. Yeah, Wallace and Gromit, that is a... Going back to just talking about Wallace and Gromit, I guess. That is a series... I do want to watch the new movie at some point. Because it's the Wallace and Gromit movie, that's... That's gonna be good. I'm not sure if it'll be like... That's gonna be good fun, regardless of how... That's gonna be good fun. Yeah, that's like guaranteed to be good fun. Oh, okay, it's still up. There, now it's gone. Oh my gosh, we blew it up.
Everyone doing all right? Woo! So that's the legendary subterranean monster Jewel Eater. Well, the tunnel entrance you know as Stone Split Gap, we call Gem Valley. They say that Jewel Eater only surfaces in the valley once every 1,000 years. Oh, you all are lucky.
I don't really feel lucky.
The first gnome goes missing, and now Jewel Eater appears. What in tarnation is going on?
That thing's...
Well,
Oh boy.
ears done started burning.
Oh boy.
Gnome! You're all right. Well, of course I'm all right. See?
Mario's Go says, now I'm doomed to have one of my more mundane dreams in which the developers announce, we no longer make Sly Cooper games, but will design Wallace and Gromit games as a successor series. I would play that. I would actually play that.
Monster's lunch. Whew. That ain't nothing to laugh about.
Gnome? We need your help.
Oh, he's one of the elementals.
If it ain't Barry. Been too long,
Dang.
sister.
We have finally found a contender for Mario's jump we have finally found a contender to match Mario's number of jumps.
Well, I ain't one to turn down a request from another.
He needed a couple jumps to think about it.
like yourself. Leave it to me, miss.
Circon says Grand Theft Wallace Cheese City. Actually, I feel like the way the game would be designed would be like you have to play as Gromit, and it'd be like you'd have to save Wallace from increasingly like a bunch of different things that Wallace just gets like accidentally caught in, retracting. Now you have access to Gnome's powers. You can use Earth Elemental Magic by putting training points to its abilities from the training section. Here's some examples of Stone Magic. Imbues allies level with Earth Elemental damage. Okay, let's just do that. Let's keep going. Can I get anything now? Let's see. Counter strength. Okay, I got strength +6. Marginal offenses. In all seriousness, the elements of the Grom Trousers could work so well into a game. It's amazing a stealth heist game hasn't been made already. Let's see. Have there? You know what? Let's take a dive. Have there been any Wallace and Gromit games? Let's take a look on Wikipedia. There have 5. Well, one of them's the Shaun the Sheep game, but I'm willing to count that. Zerko says there have been. One of them was a Telltale game. That actually sounds like a good idea for a Wallace and Gromit game. Okay, so there's a Wallace and Gromit Wait, hold on. There is an Wallace and Gromit PS2 Xbox platformer published by Konami and developed by. Let me check to see who this is. They made the Frontier Development, who made like the Elite series. I don't know much about that series, but Wallace and Gromit's Grand Adventures by Telltale Games. So yeah, that's where they are. Wallace and Gromit in Project Zoo, another platform game for the GameCube, PS2, Xbox, and Microsoft. Published by BAM Entertainment. The Shaun the Sheep DS game. Yeah, the Shaun the Sheep DS game. And oh, there was one recently. Okay, there was Wallace and Gromit. Gosh. Wallace and Gromit in The Grand Getaway, which is a it's released for MetaQuest. Oh, okay, it's a VR game. Okay, so there's a Steam, PSVR 2, and Steam and PSVR 2. Okay, well, it was originally released for MetaQuest, and it's going to be releasing on Steam and PSVR 2 at some point. And it basically looks like to be a minigame collection. So yes, there are actually 5. There's like, if you count the Shaun the Sheep one, which I do, that's like 5 Wallace and Gromit, 5 Wallace and Gromit games. Is there any other abilities? Okay, can he get any moves? All he's really got is like Hmm. Okay, well, she can get diamond shards, so she can actually get something out of this. It kind of feels... Okay, from the 3 characters I have, it kind of feels like only Angela benefits from releasing the Earth Elementals. Because she can get, like, moves from it. These... Yeah, it seems like the physical characters don't really get much move. Don't really have many moves they can get now. Zircon says you can get more options, you get the opportunity to change your class later. Oh, okay, so I gotta wait until we can change our classes. Alright. Canceling out damage from opponent. Let me give her that. Yeah, let me have her stay with that. Magic armor, victory, myth boost. That's good. Yeah, I think these are really just the ability I should keep with them. Okay, let's leave.
Well, I'll be. You guys are friends with the great and powerful gnome. You know, I'm sorry for being so rude earlier. Here.
It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay that you're rude to them. If there had been any beastmen around, they would have left you to die. Yeah, the only reason they were willing to fight that the only reason they were willing to fight that thing is because they basically encountered it in a room they could not escape from. Now, if your town had been threatened by monsters and you were all fearless, if your town had been attacked by monsters and like all your friends and loved ones could have been in danger, then they would have run off. They would have like ran out and wouldn't have given a shit. Wouldn't have given a dang.
You all take care now. Oh, give my regards to Gnome.
Head back to Bon Voyage. Okay. Yeah, let's save. I guess let me try switching to yeah, Angela, because she's really the only one. Oh gosh, that's not good. Wait, we got these hand axes. Let me go ahead and use these hand axes.
Miss me? We should continue on our journey as planned.
Hold on. I should have returns part. Okay, apparently does not return party to the entrance. All right. Well, okay. I guess we're right over here. So yeah. All right. Okay, back to Bon Voyage.
Whatever. Let's go back to Bon Voyages. We have to stop Altina as soon as possible.
Can I just... Yeah, okay, I can pre-inflate it. Zircon says, you got enough money for those weapons now? Not sure. Maybe. You're right. I should probably go back and check at the Dwarf Village. How much money? Okay, we've got plenty of money for it. Yeah, let me go back and buy like better gear. And let me just go to that town. And... Cool. Maybe we can sneak by them. Hmm. Alright, let me see what I can buy. And then I'll head back to Bon Voyage.
Well, all these wares are good picks.
Looks good.
Yeah, get that now.
I'll make use of this. I had wanted this.
Okay, sell. Alright. And can I get any better? Okay, armor stores somewhere else. So let me get that. Let me go there.
Welcome. All these wares are good picks.
Okay, yeah, let me get that for him.
This is good quality. Would you look at these?
I love shopping.
Alright, let me try. Yeah, I'm not going to use this, so... And these don't really seem to be that useful, so...
All these wares are good picks.
Okay, is there anything else I can sell?
All these wares are good picks.
This is useful.
Alright.
Come again.
Okay, let's get out of here. And then let's head back to Bon Voyage. And let me quickly go back to him. And we'll be up. We'll be on our way. Well, we'll go to the town Duran came out of, in order so that we can find it destroyed or under attack by someone, at which point they'll run away again. See if I can like sneak. Oh no, no sneaking past. Oh dang.
You wish.
Oh dang it. Okay. Ah, come on, Angela, get over it. Alright. Let's keep going. Kind of a bit of a... Well, I mean, I guess it was good overall as a detour to get that nitramite. It was good because we got yeah, that was a fine detour to go on because I mean, we got the second elemental. So actually, we would have needed to go there anyway. Dang. All right. Ah, dang. Oh. Okay, who leveled up? Oh, Angela leveled up.
Allow me. Don't keep me waiting. I don't have time for this.
Does she also have the charge? Okay, it looks like she also has the charge to hits. Oh, dang. Oh. And there's some more of them. Let me see if I can sneak attack him. Nope. Ow. Alright, there we go.
Fewer threats. We have earned a rest.
Well, I guess we probably should rest so we can heal up before we cross over. Because probably as soon as we ride in the cannon, as soon as we get shot out of the cannon, we're probably gonna start encountering that witch army. Where is? There it is. Okay, let's go to the inn and rest for a second.
Welcome.
Okay. I was curious for a second if that was actually them. If there was like some special cutscene was gonna happen there. Yeah, let's save. Kitty! Oh, darn. Wait. Okay, good. I had to say hi to the cat. Now we can go get launched out of a cannon. Alright. Alright, Von Boyards, where are you at? There you are.
Who are you people?
What?
Hey, you sent us off to get nitromite, and then forgot about us? What gives?
Oh, right. I didn't forget. I just couldn't remember.
Oh boy.
So,
Oh yes. Also, by the way, we need to remember it's a very important day. It's a very important day in video games. Like, one of the most important events that could happen in video games has happened today, and by that I mean happy Shantae release day. A new Shantae game released today, and that has only happened like 5 other times. Well, if you count the DLCs, like about 10 times. If you count the DLCs and the re-releases on different systems, it's probably happened like 20 times over the course of history. But still, very important day. Like, yeah, Gamescom is important because of all the game announcements, and there were some, and like all the announcements around it. And there might have been some other important stuff happening today, but listen. But those are all well and good. However, we have to acknowledge the importance of a Shantae release day.
Isn't she a beauty? This is the revolutionary,
Which
ultra-fabulous turbo cat.
I mentioned in the Discord. I'm gonna wait to start that game until after I beat Pokemon Legends Arceus because
Check. Targeting. Check.
I'm gonna have to wait to start that game until after I beat Pokemon Legends Arceus 1 for Brawl. Because for one thing, oh okay. But for one thing, I'm getting closer to the end of Pokemon Legends Arceus. And then also, to add to that, I kind of the copy of Legends Arceus that I'm playing does not actually belong to me. I'm borrowing it from my older brother, who was the person who asked me to play the game on stream. So he wants his game back. At some point he would like his game back, but he wants me to play through the game before I give it back to him. So the sooner I beat it, the sooner I can give him his game back.
Wait, this is the middle of Mulberry Moors. Bubbling pool shots to the middle of nowhere. Now we gotta get across this hole-ridden field?
What is wrong with this place? Aren't there easier paths?
Oh, it can't be that bad.
What is wrong with this place?
Besides, y'all just fought a giant mole. So what's a couple more small ones?
Gotta grin and bear it.
Fine. But once we meet with the Hero King, I'm filing a complaint about this path.
Well, you might have to hold off on that. Well, you might have to hold off on that. You might have to hold off on that until after you see if there's any armies attacking Valsina. So that if there are any armies attacking, y'all can run away like a bunch of cowards. Alright, did we get him?
Allow me.
Out there. Dang. Oh, jeez. Okay, we need to go.
Barely broke a sweat.
Yeah, let me go and use her whirlwind. There we go. Wait, we go down here? I guess. I guess so. Hmm. Okay. Where are we? Okay, we gotta go that way. Not that way. Yeah, we can go ahead and fight him. Alright. Oh, dang it. See, I mentioned this before, but there are other Gamescom presentations or showcases happening throughout the week. I might watch them on stream, but if I do, I'm gonna watch them like how I did. If I watch them on stream, I'm gonna watch them like how I did the Gamescom presentation today, where I just skipped over anything I didn't care about, anything I wasn't interested in or didn't care about. I just skipped over because I'd like to. Thursday, I'm going to be trying to play Pokemon Legends Arceus for One for Brawl for like a full 8 hours. And get as close as I can to finishing the playthrough of that game. And Saturday is going to be more Trails to Azure. And I already know for certain right now that whatever's going to happen, like the story in Trails to Azure, is going to be far more interesting than anything can be announced at Gamescom. Unless it was like specifically like one of 5 games I'm hoping Beyond Hope get announced at some point to release. But I don't know if those it's gonna be. There's like 5 specific games that I would absolutely love to be announced at some point, but I have no idea if we're ever gonna get them. I haven't all 5 of those are such it's so unlikely we're gonna get them that I'm not sure if we ever could. Okay, I'm gonna actually, before I step through here, I'm gonna take another short break. I'm gonna take another short break. I'll be right back, and when I get back, we'll just keep going. Alright. Well, let's continue our our adventures in the molehills. Let me check to see how close am I getting. I have no clue. Let's just continue then. Oh, dang it. Okay. Let me heal her up. I probably should have gotten more items. Ow. Okay. Over... Not here. I don't know if we can rest besides using items. Yeah, I'll give her that. And do I have anything else that will... Okay, yeah, him. Give him that. Let's see if I can sneak by these guys. And... Okay, yeah. Now let me fight. Alright. Okay. Okay, they got the bat. Right. Okay, we need to go this way. I think we're gonna run into those moles. Oh, dang it. Dang. Ah, dang. Okay, yeah, I'll go and use it again. We do need to increase our defense quite a bit. Yeah, we need to increase our defense a bit. Oh, dang. Okay, I think we need to go this way. Yeah, keep going this way. Okay, there's windmills over there. I think we're going the right direction. Yep, okay. Do they level up again? Okay, yeah. They level up a little bit. Defense and magic defense increased by 10% while using charge attack. Yeah, I'll give him that. Yeah, I better give her that so she can learn 2 spells. Alright. Through here. We'll need to heal soon, though. Yeah, we'll need to go somewhere to rest to heal up soon. Right, there. Oh, that's cool. I just realized that all the spells are like spells that the bosses we got them from used. Yeah, all the bosses, excuse me, all the spells I've used are spells that the bosses I fought against. They try to use against us. Right, how close are we to Valsina? Yeah, well, that was expected.
What happened?
Well, all the soldiers except you got beaten up by that one red wizard. Yeah, all the soldiers got beaten up by that one red wizard, who was working with these witches. So, and you left, except for you, and you left. So that means that they sent in another force, which beat up all the soldiers. This is the 4th town that's been destroyed or attacked.
The party finally made it to the kingdom of Alcena. Only
Is this game just gonna end with every single town in shambles?
Well done. Release the magical creatures into the castle and fall back for now.
Yes, sir.
Well, I guess we're not gonna be able to rest.
Crimson coward again.
Not that Crimson Coward again. Unlike me, who only runs away from fights against who only runs away from half of my fights.
There are mages from Alcena here too.
Crimson Wizard is tearing this kingdom to pieces.
Dang, just every town this group visits is just gonna be demolished by the end of the game, isn't it?
Crimson Wizard is
What is it?
kingdom to pieces.
What is this? Eternal Ring?
Before there's more slaughter.
You're right. We have to find the Hero King now.
Oh, well, we're not going that way. Okay.
Don't keep me waiting.
It's like we repeat the tragedy every time we visit a new area. Well, what the heck? She lost all her health that quickly? Okay, we're gonna have to probably go back down and... Okay, yeah, let's go back down and heal up again. Alright, let's not save right now. And let's go... Okay, there's more of those things there. Dang, okay, dodge them. Hey, who are you VV wannabes? Although, I mean, I guess this game, the original version of this game released before Final Fantasy IX, many years before Final Fantasy IX, so... Dang, this kingdom ruled by a queen who's being encouraged by her, by a wizard, by some sort of, advisor to attack other kingdoms in some attempt that she claims is to save her own, but clearly is just for her own benefit. Sure is happening. It even has, like, these, like, black mage soldiers. I wonder if Final Fantasy IX actually took some influence from this game's story.
We must continue to triumph.
Oh gosh, there's so many of them. That's gonna be a problem. Maybe we can try sneaking past them? We can, actually! Not gonna be able to sneak past these guys, though. Oh, jeez. I think. Oh, come on. Oh, there. Okay, got him. Hey, we might want to grab all these weapons and armor. They sure aren't going to be able to use it. Oh. Well. Parachute wooden barriers. If only I had something that could somehow, like, break through wooden barriers. Guess we'll just have to take the long way around.
Hostile entities, be careful.
Oh, dang, that's not working at all. Oh, jeez. Okay.
I knew I had such power within me.
Alright, let's... Oh, good. Okay, let's see what we could raise here. Yeah, I guess I'll engraze this. Okay, yeah, I'll raise her spirit. And I'll guess I'll raise her strength. Darn, couldn't break those pots. Those containers don't look breakable either. You doing okay there? Must have short-circuited. Right. I think. Wait a second. How can they use... They know Diamond Shards too, but they don't have the Elemental. Or I guess maybe it's just because their magical aptitude is much better than Angela. Yeah, it must be because their magical aptitude is much better than Angela, who needs the Elemental in order to use, Who needs the Elemental Shard in order to use her magic. Right. Anything... Well, we can't go that way. Okay, let's go around this way. Wait. There. Okay, think. Okay. What's in here then? Well, let's go see how the king's doing. I feel like not that well. Feel like we're about to find him, like we're gonna find him and he's already dead. We're about to die before our eyes. Oh jeez, and
This is my fight. No need to trouble yourself.
okay, that kind of worked. I do wish I could get like some sort of moves or even spells for the other, like the physical characters. Because it really does feel like choosing 3 physical characters is a mistake, considering that all they can really do is attack, stronger attack. They have like their one special move, like that one finishing move, but that's about it. And there's no like move techniques where like I can combo light and heavy attacks together. At least I don't think there is. The game hasn't mentioned anything about that. I haven't seen the game mention anything about like a comboing system or like a combo system where I could chain light and heavy attacks together. I think. Zircon says you could try and see. Okay, well let's see. Is there anything... Escape battles, click, use combo attacks. Okay. Use a combination of attacks with feature enemy depending on where they are. So that's circle and triangle. Repel attack, circle, arena. X, circle, or X plus circle. That's aerial attack. Well, that's jumping attack I've used before. So they have an area attack and a repel attack. So that's light into heavy, and then light, light, heavy. Alright. So there is like a very basic comboing system, at least right now. At least is what it looks like. Let's see if the run menu. Sure. I mean, I'm good with what I have here. So it's light, light, heavy. I mean, I knew about the jump attack. So it's like... Alright.
Behold, even the Hero King is powerless when paralyzed by magic.
You must be the Crimson Wizard of Altena. Tell me, why would Valda, the true queen, mount this cowardly attack?
Well, she seeks to control the Mana Stones and thought it best to destroy Valsena before retaliation. Her Majesty is not troubled by past alliances.
A pity.
That is all you wish to ask? So be it. Take this!
Stop!
You again. This interference will not be forgotten. Until the next time.
Okay. Dang.
Not again. Stay here and fight, you coward!
Unless you have a bigger army, in which case...
Get away, Crimson Wizard. Not again.
He's gonna get away, isn't he?
Your Majesty! You're safe.
I was expecting some sort of boss fight. Okay.
Duran? Have you returned?
Your Majesty, you know my mother?
You mean you are the daughter of Valda, the true queen?
Yes, though she attempted to take my life.
She seems to be doing that with everyone she knows lately.
That Valda had a daughter all along.
What do you mean?
Forgive me. I meant no insult.
You can't just say something like that and expect me not to have questions.
Okay, she's got a good point there.
Hey, you can't talk to the king like that. Take it back.
Duran!
Still, I am not offended. My apologies, Princess. You may one day learn the truth, but now is not the time.
Now, Princess. Now's not the time for you to learn important details about your life and what... Now's not the time for you to learn important life-shattering things about yourself.
Oh.
Your Majesty, we are searching for the elementals that reside near the Mana Stones of the world. Please, tell us where to find this Kingdom Stone.
Fairy. I see.
Zircon says, by the way, the king here is voiced by Brad Venable, who sadly passed away a little over a year after this game release. Rest in peace, Brad Venable.
When I stood against the Dragon Lord. In truth, I was chosen by that fairy.
What?
Sadly, that fairy was cut down at the hands of the Dragon Lord. I was spared. If fairies have come to our realm again, this bodes ill for the world.
Oh, dang it. Now, oh, dang it. We got the fairies here. Oh, we're screwed.
8 Mana Stones exist in the world. The powers of earth, water, fire, wind, light, darkness, the moon.
Wait, darkness and the moon are separate?
Originate from these stones. You will find the elemental.
So if well, I'm guessing darkness is darkness, but then what's the moon about?
We have already located the elementals of light and earth, Lumina and Gnome.
Heyo! How you doing?
Well, I was nearly killed only 5 minutes ago, so not 5 minutes ago, so not that great.
You must travel to Poloport by boat from Visor. From there, you can reach
Zircon
the
says Moon is
Volsena
tied like
Stone.
animals and beastmen.
It
Huh.
is the wind
Okay.
stone.
Oh. Thank you, Your Majesty. We will find the stones.
You need Sylphid's wind powers in order to find the remaining stones. Return once you have found him. Safe travels to you all.
Marzesco fan says, pretty sure the sun is represented by Dryad. Oh, good, they had some spare soldiers who could take some spare soldiers who could kind of hold things down here. Zircon says, think werewolves. I'm always thinking of werewolves. Zircon says, or moon druids from D&D. Well, I mean, all druids are about nature. Okay, well, let's see. No, we didn't gain any levels, so... Hello. I just showed someone into the courtyard so he would set up a new cannon. Makes sense that we'd be beefing up the capital's defense as well as Altena's troop movements. Gotta think of it, I think the cannon mechanic said something about blasting all the way to Maya. It sounds like he's talking about shooting people at that thing instead of cannonballs. Wouldn't that be something? That'd be crazy. Okay, well, let's go get shot out of a cannon again. Oh, it's you. Okay, fine. I guess we'll... Alright.
Von Voyage? Oh, you mean my older brother. I'm Von Jur.
Oh, okay.
I know you want to get back to Maya, but hang on. I'm still setting up my brother's invention.
Okay. Wait for the cannon to be finished. Okay, well, let's go see what we can do while we wait. I guess we head outside. I guess we wait out in the fields until it's ready. Oh, okay, that's right. We can just go into town. Okay, well, let's go into town and, I guess, see what we can do. Oh, it's you. People's lives are 95% destiny, but the rest of your future is always shaped by your will. It's up to you to decide, and we call that final 1% hope. What's that face for? We're not getting a reading. Want to get a reading for this old fortune teller? Yawn. Nothing is coming to me. It's never happened. All I see is a fairy creature fluttering about. Yes, a fairy like that. Oh my, are you a real fairy? It's my fault. It's impossible to find the future of a person possessed by a fairy. There's nothing wrong with your gift. Sorry for making you unable to see what's going on with their destiny. That gave me a cold sweat. I think I should rest for today. What's the door on your way out? The thought of the fortune teller has granted you a new ability. Learn chain ability. Fortune teller chain ability stats time effect shortened by 50%. Okay. Well, what can we do here? Apparently there are huge, powerful beasts sealed within the Miana Stones. At least that's what I'd said in a book. What happened they were released? Probably something bad. Wait, actually, let me just check out the, let me see if we can get anything new. I don't know if we can get better weapons and armor here.
Welcome. Lots of wares to browse.
Lady, okay, nope, they've got everything we've got.
Come again. Well, lots of wares to browse.
Ah, well. Hide Racer. Sure, I'll get that.
Oh, good choice. Looks good.
Let me put that to her.
I'll make use of this.
That's good. Well, he's got no Hide Racer, so... We got no costumes, no moves for most of them, and
Lots of wares to... Oh, good choice.
here, let me get this for Duran.
Come again.
Alright. In that case, let me just keep moving on here. Are you gonna say hello to your family, Duran? Are you gonna say hello to your aunt and sister that you're in town? Thanks a lot. I highly recommend stopping by the night market in Beast on your way out. There are many things for sale that may help you on your travels. Spare items sold at the night market you can't buy anywhere else. Might as well take a look, right? I'm from Beaster myself, so I love to recommend it to others. Cool. Guess we can't plant a seed. You seem to be in a hurry, yet you're wandering around aimlessly. What's this about a cat? I see you're idling away your time while you wait. Since you spend your time talking to folks around town, you may know what useful information you would pick up. It's odd that you picked this one last. This is the one that you were supposed to pick first. One time I was out taking a stroll, I came across a cactus, not just any cactus, one moved on the screen, it was quite a sharp. Maybe I'm proud of to have it. Okay, well, kind of funny that I picked the one that said the last one, for like the first one last. I saw some sort of cannon in the court of the castle. I wonder what it's for. Well, let's go, everyone. I can't think of anyone else I need to visit here. Really? Don't you have, like, family here, Duran? I mean, yeah, but they're fine. You don't want to go check in on... You don't want to go check in on them? Nah, they're good. I'm sure they're fine. Alright, well. Let's leave town already, I guess. Dang, not even gonna stop by and tell his... not even gonna stop by and say hello.
I'm Von Jur, younger brother of Von Voyage.
Yeah, we know.
He told me all about you. He even gave me this cannon to help out with your little adventures. Hop in. I'll send you back to my brother's place in Maya. Oh, no, don't worry. I'm a much better shot than he is. Ready?
You better be. Oh, okay, we did land here. Oh, gosh. I hope we didn't take too much damage from that. Nah, we're good. Alright. So we need to go to head to Baser. Do we need to go back out through... Okay, I guess we need to go back out through here. Alright. Well then, back onto this road. I guess that was just a detour we were taking to Valsina. Here, let me try, while I'm out in the field, let me try some more of these combos. They're very They're very simple, so I think I should be able to get them without too much work. Alright, oh. Okay, so... Alright. So, it's about 8:13 for me right now. At about 9 p.m. I'm going to switch over to Ratchet and Clank.
This is my fight. No need to trouble yourself. Allow me.
Here, I'll switch to her. Alright. Can we reach over there? Okay, no. Can't jump over there. I won't. Oh, jeez. Let me see. Yeah, okay. Let me heal her. Alright. Here. Okay, we're just going that way. Alright. Wait, what? Oh, okay, it's turning. Whenever that happens, I feel like some event's about to happen, but no, it's just the changing. The time's changing.
Let us work together to defeat the enemy. Stay true.
Right. Oh, there's some more other one. Okay, it's one of them. Yeah, let's go and save here. Okay, and... Oh, no. Dang it, nope. Oh, dang it. Oh, okay, they're dead. Where? Oh, okay, this is completely uncharted territory, so... Okay, can't start off with... Ah, dang. Missed with that. Okay, it's just one of the bees. Okay, I thought for a second one of us was poison, but no, we're good. I'm guessing this is Baser? Alright, who's taking over this town? Is it the Beastmen? Is it the Witches? Is it some third new faction that likes taking over towns?
This is Bizer, huh? I guess a merchant town would be lively.
Alright, let me check their... Let me check their abilities. Counter, break armor. I don't really benefit him much. Okay, yeah. Hmm.
Maybe they got some good weapons around here.
We should be able to board a ship to Apollo here. Let's go to the docks.
Okay, let's go check to see what they have first.
Welcome. Lots of wares to browse.
Hmm. Not sure if I have enough to get all these, but...
Looks good.
I love shopping.
And let me just sell these things. Jeez, I'm not getting a lot from that. Yeah, okay. Well... I should keep the items I have. Here, let's just go and continue. Well, I should rest at the inn first. Yeah, let me rest at the inn to heal us up, and then we'll go continue on. No seed. Yeah, I don't have any seeds right now.
Welcome.
Okay, now then. Yeah, let's get out of here, I guess. Just go on to the port. Or find out what's the problem with this town. I'm prepared to cast off, but it's taking a while. Why don't you take a walk and come back a little bit? Okay, so we waited on the cannon. I guess we now need to wait in the town. What's this place? Once it's dark, the night market here is open for business. Gotta wait until dark. I guess I need to come back there when it's dark. This place is quiet during the day, but not at night. There are flashing lights and strange noises. Bet you anything it's a ghost. Oh, sorry, I'm a Matello. As you can see, I'm obsessed with the supernatural. I really hope the building's haunted.
Supernatural, huh? Everybody needs a hobby, I guess.
There's a mysterious item called the Minor Mallet, but even the merchant guild that runs the night market hasn't got its hand on it. Zircon says the night market is where you can buy rare items. Makes sense. It is a market run during the night. I guess we need to rest until evening. Which means I'm probably not going to be buying any items. I don't think I have enough money for it. Alright, let me see what this is. Well, I got $30. Wait. Okay, it is 9. Okay.
Welcome. Lots of wares to browse.
Candy, chocolate, fairy walnut. Okay, can't get any. Projectile deals wood damage to enemy and absorbs MIP. I've got 4 of those and 4 of those. No. Let me save my money for now.
We're the Aurora Sisters,
Oh, okay.
entertainers of the night market. Shall we dance for you?
Sure. Well, I didn't realize it'd be like a fully animated cutscene. I just thought they'd do like a little animation. Yeah, I didn't realize it'd be like a fully animated cutscene. I thought it would just be like a short animation. Okay. Good dancing. The thought of the Aurora Sisters has granted you a new ability. Wait, what? Aurora Sisters chain ability. Increases magic attack by 5% in battle. Okay. Dang, well thank. Wow, that was really nice. That was a really great dance.
Welcome.
Okay, and... Alright.
Come again.
Let me check to see what the other places are here, and then I might, guys, get some items. Oh, welcome to the Merchant Guild's night market. You won't find these wares at any other shop. Careful, there's some dangerous items on sale at the night market, but it's hard to get your hands on them elsewhere. Okay, I thought he actually sold some stuff, but no. You again! People's lives are 100% destiny. Your future is always decided. There's no hope, don't bother. You know, you can always reset your training points to try again. It'll cost you, though. So who wants their points reset? I see a bunch of time wasters, is that it? Yes. I mean, that's actually what we're doing, trying to waste time.
Welcome. Lots of wares to browse.
Earth coin deals magic damage to area. Besides defense, imbues eyes with earth will immense damage. Yeah, not really. Okay. If we're gonna get items, I'd rather get, like, healing items. What's this? Oh! Okay. I guess these are... Well, let me go talk to this guy over here.
Looking for labor? Now normally I'd offer you a deal on indentured servants, but...
What?
I'm sold out. Someone already bought the last bratty boy I had. That kid.
What the fuck? This is a slave market?
Kept saying he was a prince or something.
What? That boy might very well have been Elliot. Where is he now?
You knew him? Sorry. But the man just bought the wares and left. I didn't pry. Well, since business...
What? You mean that it's a bad thing that I sold a child like a slave? I was supposed to know.
Oh, have mercy. I sold the kid to a red-eyed man. That's all I know.
Zircon says, Brawl talks about needing money and immediately finds 500 gold in a chest. If only it worked like that in real life.
I cannot let this go. People's lives are not goods to be bartered.
Thank you, Reese.
Be ashamed.
Yes, ma'am. Understood.
Oh, that was easy.
My wicked ways. Just please spare me.
Red eyes.
The trader's repentance has granted you a new ability. Hey, wow, that was... Apparently he never considered it was evil for him to be selling people. Okay, let's get some more items. I guess I'll just get some items. Well, actually, we have enough money to get that, we have enough money to buy that new weapon, to buy a new weapon for, Reese. So let's get her one. Because she's the only person out of our trio who decided to tell... She's the only person out of our trio who decided to tell that person that slavery is bad. Doggy! I feel the same way, doggo.
Welcome. Lots of wares to browse.
I was just a little short. Okay, well, I'm gonna try... Let me use this. Oh, okay.
Welcome. Lots of wares to browse.
Zircon says it's not slavery if you get paid. It can be. Yeah, okay, I'll sell that.
Lots of wares to browse. Oh, good choice.
I had wanted this.
Okay, now let me sell. Now I can sell this.
Come again.
Alright. Let's... Okay, let's... I guess we need to go back in here. It said to investigate the town. But upon me investigating the town... okay, it says I need to go in here, but upon me going in here, it tells me to leave.
Welcome. Lots of wares to browse.
And... let's get like 3 of these.
You come again. You come again.
Hmm.
You come again. Come again.
Okay, maybe now I can leave? Yeah, maybe now I can leave. Nope. Wait, okay, it says... not there explicit... okay, I need to go up there, I see. There's someplace on top of... I need to go here, up on top. Welcome to Beezer. I'm on the tourism board for our fair merchant town. You don't look like you're from around here. If this is your first time, make sure to visit our famous night market. It's one of a kind. You'll find rare items for sale. And don't forget to watch the Aura Sisters' captivating sideshow. You won't regret it. Before I forget, the night market is only open at night. Oh, okay. I guess I had to talk to her about the night market after going to the night market. Well, I guess I was supposed to talk to her about the night market in order to learn about the night market.
Coming aboard?
Looks like you don't have enough money. Come back when you have more. Okay, well... I guess I'm gonna have to go out and fight more monsters until I can get enough money to leave here. I really wish this would happen in real life, where I just say I need money, and then immediately money appears before me. That'd be really helpful. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna go fight some monsters first to get some enough money.
It is unwise to get in.
Alright, we got like 48.
No need to trouble yourself. How's that? We have improved greatly.
Alright.
This is my fight. No need to trouble yourself.
Okay, how much... I might have... okay, well, I might not have enough right now. Dang, okay. Zircon says, and don't worry, this is one of those RPGs where by endgame you always have like 100,000 gold burning in your pocket. You can pretty much buy anything whatsoever. I mean, that's not really a concern of mine at all. That's not really a concern of mine, is being able to buy everything. I think. Okay, do I have enough? Okay, I got enough. Now let's go to the port. Alright.
Coming aboard?
Yep. Let's get the Lucre. Oh, okay.
I can't wait to get a look at the Laurentian mountain territory.
It's also going to be under attack, isn't it? I'm just expecting every single town these trio visits to either be under attack or they return to it at some point to find that it's been destroyed. Oh wait, am I steering the ship? Okay, the ship just went out here. I thought maybe I was steering it, but no. Okay, they're steering. Okay, the ship is steering the ship. Okay, it doesn't look like it's under attack yet. Oh, wait, never mind. It is under attack. Yeah, it's under attack. I knew it! Every town this trio visits is doomed.
Palo Port is now a territory under the control of the Navarro nation. Move along.
Oh, hang on, Reese. Don't draw attention.
Hang on, Reese. We can't fight anyone. Who do you think we are, warriors?
Palo is in a terrible state. We should ask around town and find out more. There could be a lead on one of the Mana Stones after all.
Come on, Reese. Reese, were you about to deviate from our... Reese, were you about to deviate our plan? You know what we do. We run an encounter with a... You know what we do. We encounter some sort of evil force taking over a town full of innocent, defenseless people. We run away from them. Hello.
Captain Reese?
Huh?
Your Highness, you are alive. I am so glad you were spared.
Liza, is that you? Oh, how fortunate.
Hush, please, Captain. We must be discreet lest the Navarlan agents overhear. I am not the only
Marzisco Francis. To be fair, Reese would be the one to buck the trend. Well, you say that, but she was also the one that She was also the one that started the trend.
Sorry for the wait.
She was also the one that started the trend. By when we were breaking out of jail, she was the one that said, let's all get out of town. The Beastmen will be too busy attacking the citizens. Oh, hello, cat. Did you hear? Navarro managed to infiltrate Citadel Laurent. Zircon says, yeah, she's the most pure and heroic of the group. Except for that time she told us to run away, escape prison, by letting the Beastmen slaughter the inhabitants of a town. So that they would be distracted by them and not to pay attention to us. I'm not gonna forget that. I'm not gonna forget that. That was in our introduction to her. I'm not gonna forget that. I'm gonna keep pointing that out. Gust Hall, that's that cave up near Heaven's Way. What do you need up there? I mean, there's a giant wind statue blocking the entrance. I got curious and went to see for myself. You don't want to see for yourself, I suppose. You take my word for it. Okay, search for the element of wind. Well, let's save here. Zircon says, to be fair, whoever the third party member is will suggest that regardless. That means all of them have the potential to be that means all of them have the potential to just throw people around them under the bus.
Welcome. Come again.
Okay, well, let's just go out to Gust Hall, I guess. Zircon says, or, you know, the results of bad 90s JRPG writing. I mean, considering this game's contemporaries of the era, I'd just say bad writing. Mars Disco fancies in the original SNES game, the Beastmen have hostages and haven't started killing them yet, hence the desire to escape discreetly.
We must head for the Somnosa Meadow in the mountains. Be careful. The mountains are full of dangerous creatures.
Okay, over there.
I hope we find your fellow guard soon.
Ah, Burb.
I don't have time, darn it!
They must have taken out all the enemies nearby.
Okay, let's make our way up. Zircon says, oh, next stream you'll be able to change class. Hooray!
We should work together to defeat this threat.
Maybe then my characters will finally get some moves. Maybe then two-thirds of my party will be finally able to do something besides basic attacks. Alright. Oh, dang. Okay, we only got 20 minutes left of Trials of Mana. I'll have to... Yeah, I only got... Okay. Yeah, I only got 20 minutes left of this game, and then I'll switch over to Ratchet and Clank. Okay. Okay, so that's... Alright, let me heal her up. Is it everyone who leveled up? Okay, let me try... Okay, she hasn't leveled up. Oh, dang. There.
Energy is amazing. I feel so powerful.
Okay, more burbs.
Be careful.
Oh, dang. Come on. Hmm.
We must have taken out all the enemies nearby.
Okay. Hmm. Ah, there's more of them.
Here I go.
Okay. Wait, hold on. Where is there? Oh, I guess their weapons stay the same no matter what weapon I equip.
How has the Citadel fared against the thieves' invasion? I fear the worst. Reese,
Wait, hold on. Let me check their... Okay, their weapons do look different.
are you okay? Oh, no. Do not worry about me. It will be fine.
Dang, Zircon says, I do like how in this game every potential party member is either royalty or some kind of noble birth. Sometimes I don't want to play as a nobody, starting out at least an RPG and play someone with some status. That is the exact opposite about how I feel about it. I like that. I like it when my party of world-saving heroes is a bunch of normal people, and not just it's not, and it's not just the you are the chosen hero because you are born the chosen hero. That's actually a point. Like, yeah, that actually makes me like a something like that. Actually, makes me like a main character party. A party main characters less. Marziska Fans is why we love Wind Waker Link. Yeah. Oh, if you mean like referring to like someone who's a nobody, yeah. That is the reason I see why people really like Wind Waker Link, because he's some kid. He's some kid who, like, his sister gets kidnapped, and so he goes off to save her. He's not some, like, well, a lot of the Links start off from humble beginnings. Like, it's their destiny to be the Link of the linkiest Link that they can be the Link of. However, a lot of the Links do start off in, like, humble beginnings. Either as, like an orphan, or just, as, like, a farmer. Zircon says, I said, sometimes it's cool playing as a chosen one. Sometimes you just want a bit of power fantasy. It's actually that's not that. I mean, like, I agree that I want the power fantasy, but, like, actually playing as a chosen one, I feel gives me less of a power. Like, for me, playing as a chosen one gives me less of a power fantasy. Because just being, like, the character that's told... like, playing as a character that's just everyone going, like, you're great because the destiny god of... God said that you're great. That's far less interesting to me than the world going like, we don't care about you,
Huh?
and then the character going, I care about me.
Where am I?
Captain, thank goodness. This is our secret base. We have been preparing the remaining Amazon forces since Navarro attacked the Citadel.
So actually, everyone being a bit, at least for me, everyone being like the chosen one, or like a member of royalty, actually gives me less of a power fantasy.
We stumbled into the Somnosa meadow and succumbed to the sleep spores.
Oh gosh dang it!
Once the wind blew the spores away, we awoke to a cold trail and the Citadel burning in the distance. We have failed you and Prince Elliot.
Please. I am simply happy that you are alive.
How could we have known that giving the prince the key to the thing that shielded our castle would bode ill?
Please come to the meeting room. Everyone wishes to see you, Captain.
Zircon says, well, in this game, they're all nobles, but in terms of power, you're still starting out as nothing special. Everyone will tell you so, and you aren't necessarily a chosen one. But wait, so are they... Wait, so are they, like, nobles, chosen ones? Or, like, are they chosen ones chosen by destiny, or are they just, like, a bunch of failed nobles? Or are they a bunch of failed nobles? Citadel Lords is known to be impenetrable. It's surrounded by crags and harsh winds and protected. We take it will not be an easy feat. I don't know if we'll succeed. But yeah, just like continuing off of that, that's one of the reasons that why like the main party in Final Fantasy. I sorry for the Final Fantasy VII talk again, but that's one of the reasons why the party in Final Fantasy VII is like one of my favorite parties in RPGs. It's because it's a whole. It's like it's a single. It is a bar. It's a small business owner. Just a a soldier who someone who a lab experiment who was kicked out of the lab. A single father, a dog, a girl who sells flowers, and that's the majority of your main party. Zircon says a bunch of real kids are going out into the world way over their heads. Zircon, I'm sorry, but I don't think you could try to salvage it. I don't think you can try to salvage this and make me like this. Make me like this party. They're not awful, but they've so far done. They're not awful, but they've so far done nothing that has make me like them. Well, I guess Reese making a small 1-second attempt to maybe help the people of that town we were just in. That was nice. Ericon says, "Don't forget the criminal, the pilot, and the disgraced pilot, and the dead guy." Exactly. We captured Agent in the meadow. He's behaving oddly. I don't know how the Navarros managed to take the Citadel in this state. Navarros came from an arid desert in the south. I don't know why they would invade our kingdom and slay our sisters. There will be a tactical meeting regarding our next move in that room there. Zircon says, "Oh, and the cat."
Highness, I am so pleased to see you well.
Please, do not strain yourself.
I am fine, child.
How can we take the Citadel from the thieves who have it overrun? The frontal attack would easily be rebuffed by Navarro.
Saying that your kingdom has been taken by thieves. Saying that your kingdom has been taken by thieves who excel at a frontal attack is a weird thing to say. I don't know. That just feels like a weird thing to hear.
We should consult with the sage Dom Perry. He may have wisdom to impart upon us.
Dom Perry?
Yes! Back when the world was waging war on the Dragon Lord and his unstoppable forces, Dom Perry advised the Hero King on strategy, which led Valsena to victory.
Where can we find this tactician?
He is difficult to locate. Dom Perry is Cora Poker. They are small, reclusive beings that dwell in Rabbite Forest, south of Jan.
Then we must go and find him.
Please wait! The Cora Poker do not like larger folks such as us. You may not be able to meet with him at all.
So, what do we do?
Dom Perry may not agree to meet with you in your current forms.
Okay.
You must appear less human and more Cora Poker-like.
So we need to be small?
You must find the legendary Minor Mallet. Rumor has it that the item is in Byzer.
Wait, do we need to sail all the way back to base here?
For Cora Pokers.
We need to sail back to a base here, don't we? Oh, wait.
Hey, this way.
Okay. But shouldn't we avoid the... Okay, well, let's avoid that field of flowers. Oh, okay, good. She got a she got a cannon.
Huh. Isn't that Bon Voyage's cannon?
Oh, you know my cousin? The name's Merci. Nice to meet you.
Can you blast us all the way to Bysor?
Oh, good. We can actually just fly over there. Okay. I'm glad that they're adding in something for us to easily transport between towns after we visit them. Yeah, I should probably be worried about the sky being red, but well, we simply don't. That's a future problem for this party. Alright. So let's. Okay, it's at the night market.
Night market we keep hearing about?
Good plan.
Okay. Gotta wait until dark.
Good plan. Let's wait for dark.
Okay. Let's save here.
Welcome.
Let's rest here. Then save. Okay. We'll look for that minor mallet. Next Tuesday when I return to this game. For now, let me go. I'm gonna go on a short break, and when I get back, it'll be time. I'll be starting. When I get back, I'll be starting. I'll be returning to Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart. So, oh wait, you're just switching. Yeah, I'm just switching over to the next game. I will be taking a break, and the YouTube feed is going to get cut so that the VODs will be. It'll be easier to watch the YouTube VODs if you want to catch those. Zircon says, Angela, you got to put on a longer skirt. I saw your free paint. Zircon, she's wearing a leotard. So, it'd be impossible for you to see. It'd be impossible for you to see there. Yeah, I'll be right back.